Welcome to the Wandering Village, a beautifully strange and captivating city builder game where survival takes place not on solid ground but on the back of a colossal roaming creature named Onbu. In this world, the land has been poisoned by mysterious spores, forcing humanity to flee and seek refuge wherever they can. Our small group of survivors has climbed aboard this gentle giant, hoping to build a new life in harmony with nature, or at least with what's left of it. Now we've got version 1.0 that's going to be released on the 17th of July, which should be the same date as when this video is released. And in this playthrough, we'll be guiding our fledgling village through shifting biomes, scarce resources, and constant environmental threats. We'll have to manage food, research technologies, and maintain the delicate balance between caring for Onbu and using it for our own survival. This is my playthrough of 100 days surviving on a giant dinosaur.
Driven from our homes by the toxic spores, we kept wandering, looking for shelter. But not in our wildest dreams did we imagine what we would find.
Okay, so I'm pretty happy with the starting point that we've got over here. We've got a nice, decent space to start with where we can place the town center. We've got plenty of rock here, we've got some clay on that side, and then here in the front we've got a whole bunch of berry bushes with some additional clay. Now what I'm really happy about is that all of these Onbu spikes, they are more here at the front, which I'm happy about that, because you can harvest these for stones, but if you do pull them out, then you're going to make Onbu not happy and not trust you, so we don't really want to do that. But let's get into it, and I want to start by making a road all the way through, and I think I'm going to just pull it this way through, and we can take it towards this side. And I want to set up my material storage maybe roundabout over here, and then we can start setting up our wood cutting camps. I want to have one here at the bottom, and then we can have one here at the top. Got plenty of wood to work with. And I'm going to just bring a road down like so. From there we can also set up ourselves a mining camp. Plenty of rock over here. Bring the road down. And then our clay mining camp, we can either do it here, there's enough clay within range, or we can place it over here. Now I would say this is probably the best location for the clay. So let's just go ahead and pop it down right over there. So it's far for them to walk, but it's just going to be better to operate from this location. Much more clay. Right, and then our berry gatherer we can probably also place on this side. So we can look at maybe doing it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put it down right over here. And then I'll just move all of those berry bushes. I'll move within range of this berry gatherer. Okay, let's just fast forward this. Add some 2 workers over there. I'm gonna start setting up the tents. Now I'm gonna just start by placing 6 of these tents. 5 and then 1 more. There we go. Gonna add another 2 workers there by the woodcutters. So I do 2 woodcutters because we use a lot of wood, especially at the beginning. So I've got the 2 woodcutting camps, and then we've got a mining camp. That's already set up. We've got plenty of food to start with, so I'm not too concerned about the berry gatherer. We can focus on setting up all our tents. Now we can look here at the population tab. You can see that we've got 12 people currently. I've recruited now another 2 villagers, and we've got currently housing for 4 people. So once all of these tents are done, we'll have enough housing for everybody. And then what I want to do is I want to bring it down and leave an open space here in the middle, because we can use that open space for decorative items. Now we're gonna need that. The people need the decorations to be happy, so I want to leave that space open. And let's see, this is now the research building, so we need to get this also set up as quickly as we can. Let's just move this woodcutting camp. I want to move it slightly more to this side. There we go. Then I'm going to put the research building down over here. Right, yeah, this is going to work better. Okay, we've already got our clay gathering camp. I'm going to start by adding maybe only one worker for now there by the clay. And then, yeah, we can use our 2 workers here for the berry gatherer. And I'm going to let them start gathering berry bushes from different parts of this bedrock. So this one is out of range, so we can harvest this one and maybe prioritize it as well. So you don't want to select the harvest option, this one specifically, otherwise you lose the actual seed. But if you say harvest and remove, you'll get the little sapling as well, and then they can replant it here within the range of the berry gatherer. So yeah, in my opinion, always select that option. Gonna just prioritize that to get it more quickly. We've got a few here at the bottom. Just prioritize all of these. Right, and then I'm gonna start just adding some more tents so that we've got space for new people coming in. So what you'll ultimately see is I'll have a little square open like this, and I'll just do a whole bunch of decorative items within that space. So I'm gonna bring the road down like this, and 2 roads down, and we can look at building the village square or the town square. We can place maybe here at the top, and eventually we can extend the village upwards, place all our residential buildings over here. Yeah, it's a pretty decent spot to operate with, and we've got a lot of green space which we can use for crops at the later stage. So yeah, I think we've got a very good layout to start with. Now these massive trunks, you can harvest these at the later stage, but because you can only harvest it much later in the game, I'm glad that it's not in our starting location as well as for these big rocks. So we can see here Ombu is starting to go. Now what we want to do is we want to get our salvaging guys. We want to get them also up and running quickly, because you'll find a lot of random treasures that's laying around on the map, and you want them to collect and harvest anything they can outside of the range of where Ombu is walking. So I generally like to set up 2 or 3 of those camps, the scavenger camps, so that they can go out on expeditions and just gather whatever they can. Right, but systematically we're going to now just set up all these tents. I think let's prioritize the research building. Okay, we need the clay for that, so I'm going to go ahead and add another 2 workers here for the clay gathering camp, so we can just get this built as quickly as possible. And then we want to get the air filter, we want to get that up so that we can get water, and that will allow us to research some additional crops, which we are going to need, because if you go into new territories, each type of crop that you get can only operate within a certain climate. So you need to try and research all of the crops that you can right from the start. Here we go. Okay, so we've got another 2 people at camp. We still need that extra housing. So I'm going to just select the research building as the highest priority. And then these tents, I'll select them as a medium priority, so they can just set these guys up. So as you can see, I'm building now the tents all around this little square that we've got in the middle, and it's going to be needed at a later stage once we've got those decorative items. Okay, so we've got our elders now. I just call them elders. We place them in the research building, and now we can start researching all the different things. So the first thing is our air well, of course. So this is going to help us produce the water. Then from there we've got the farm and the water tank, and we're going to just carry on like that. And I want to focus on first getting our crops going. That will be the first thing. And then I want to also get us quickly to the point where I can to get the scavengers or the salvagers. Let's just see, where are they? Oh, there we go, the scavenger hut. Okay, so that's at a much later stage, but if we can get that operating as soon as possible, that would be good. No free workers available. Oh crap, okay. Let's take one worker away here from the clay gathering camp. And we meet all the conditions that we need for new villagers to come to our village. So we'll have some extra working hands soon. Okay, right, so we've got quite a decent amount of berries within the range of the berry gatherer, but we're gonna have to harvest some more berry bushes. So let's do this. Just harvest these berries. Let's do like a medium priority. Got some mushrooms growing here at the bottom. They're not ready to harvest yet, but I want to harvest them as soon as I can. And I've got to just keep an eye out for herbs. So the herbs only start growing on a late stage, but they are also essential for much of the research that we need to get going. Okay, so there you can see we've already got enough housing now. So we've got space for 20 people, and we've got 14 people now that's currently living here. Alrighty, air well. Got enough wood so we can start researching the air well. Or the air, is it a, yeah, air well. Okay, there we go. I thought it was an air filter. But I suppose air well makes more sense. And camp. Okay, we can find some tools in this little spot. So we're going to automatically pass the spot, and then only here at the bottom we've got to choose to either go upwards or to go down, but we don't have a horn yet, so we cannot tell Onbu where to go. Yeah, I'll have to research the horn blower before I can do that. Maybe we can do it on time. Do all of the research before we get to that crossroads. Now the horn blower is going to have to be placed somewhere here at the top. Now there's quite a few buildings that needs to be placed close to the head of Onbu, but yeah, I think we do have enough space for those structures that we need. Okay, so that research is done. Definitely gonna go for the farm next. You can see these guys are digging through the wood so quick. Right, so the air well, I want to move a little bit further away from the actual village. I think I'm going to plop it down right over there. Now my suggestion is that you store up as much water as you can, as quick as you can. Because when you go into a region like a desert region or more arid region, then your water runs out really quickly and your crops suffer, and then ultimately you have less food and everybody gets upset and it's a whole mess. So it's like a whole ripple effect that it causes. So just make sure that you've always got enough water stored in case you go into an arid region, and then it will just keep you going for a few days. We've got one more tent that we're going to set up here, and then we'll have space for 30 people, or 32 that is. Now once we've upgraded these tents to huts, the huts can only occupy 3 people and they take the space of 2 tents. So then instead of having 4 people that we can occupy with that space, we'll only occupy 3. So we'll definitely have to expand our village upwards, I would say, or sideways. But yeah, look at that. We've got quite a few berries now within the range of this berry gatherer. I just want to see if I can find some berry bushes nearby. Here's one. Let's just make that a high priority, these two. Gonna make them high priorities. Now we've got a material storage over here. We need to place our pantry as well, which we'll do after we've researched the farm. Okay, so we're entering a new territory over here, which is like a, I think it's a temperate climate when you go into this region. That's kind of like this pinkish color. It's, yeah, kind of temperate. If we go up, it looks like there's just more toxic wasteland. It does eventually change, as you can see there. But I think it would be a safer bet to maybe go down. Let's just see if we can get that hornblower up and running soon. Yeah, there's another 2 villagers that's came in. Yeah, it's going to take some time to fill that, or to get all the ingredients for the water tank. So I'll just go ahead and research the pantry, and then from there we can start researching the crops. Now what we can do is we can maybe add ourselves another air well to build up the water a little bit quicker. Let's do that. And you only need 1 worker to work the air well, so... Oh, these mushrooms are ripe to harvest, so I'm going to go ahead and send a worker to harvest these. And we've got some water here also, so let's make that a high priority for the water. There's no other pools. Okay, cool. That's going to help us a lot. Right, so the farm's done. Let's research the pantry. I'm going to just let them gather these berries as well and replant them there by the berry gatherer. And we've got another 4 bushes. Oh man, these mushrooms are also ripe, but they're already starting to decompose. Okay, well, I'm definitely not gonna get the hornblower researched on time. So I'm hoping that Onbu will go downwards. Just want to see if there's any herbs starting to grow around here. Doesn't really look like it. It's hard to see if you've got so much forest. You've got to kind of like really zoom in to see what's happening here. Yeah, but definitely no herbs yet. Not from what I can see. Okay, cool. So the pantry has been researched. I don't really want to use that water now, but I think let's just research the water tank so that we can set up our storage. So the pantry, yeah, the material storage and the pantry, all of these things I'm going to move a little bit further down. I want to move it away from the residential area. Not too far though, so it's still easy for them to access everything. So the pantry can go in here, on this spot, I think. And the woodcutters we can move a little bit further down. Here we go. And then what I'll do is I'll place the water tank right next to the pantry over here. We can maybe do 2 next to each other, so 1 pantry here, and then eventually another one here at the bottom with the 2 water tanks. I think that's going to help us. So you can see we've still got a good humidity within this region that we are. And Onbu did decide to go straight, so I'm happy about this. I think it might be a little bit more arid when we go into this pink region, but not too much. We'll still kind of like be over here, I think, with the 100% production. I think these mushrooms I'm going to prioritize. These are pretty important, so... And that's for Ombu's food as well. You can see he's starting to get hungry. He's about close to 40% hunger. Yeah, so we need to get that going. Here's the water tank. I'll set that up. And we'll just let our clay build up. We need to start with to research our crops. While we wait for the clay to build up, I'm going to just research the hornblower. I'm gonna probably have to build a road here for the hornblower to get to. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Alrighty, so we've got the hornblower in our research, and we've got enough clay for the corn plantation to set that up, also for the cactus plantation. Let's maybe first start with the corn. I think this region, we can grow beetroot within this region. So it's ideal for beet, which you automatically get from the start. Let's move the woodcutter upwards, right? And then what we can do is we can set up a farm roundabout over here, I would say. And we can just make these berry bushes like a priority. See, Ombu is starting to get sleepy. We almost at 90% sleepiness. Let's see if we can place the hornblower. Yeah, let's just do it right over here. Perfect. So yeah, you can see we're going into the new territory. And I do believe this is the ideal territory for the beetroot. So the corn has been researched. We're just building up our water now, obviously, so that we can research the tomato plant also. Let's see, carpenters, landscaping. Alright, we need to get that herbs in order to do the landscaping. Okay, this is definitely what we're going to need next, because we have to feed Onbu with this. So I'm going to let the clay build up, and then we're going to research the mycologist, or mycologist, I think that's how you pronounce it. And then from there we'll do the eat command. Okay, they decided to sleep now, that's good. Giving a big yawn, and there he goes to sleep. Yeah, cool. We've got 4 available workers, so one of them are going to go to the hornblower over here. And then we've still got another 3. Now I'm thinking maybe it might be a good idea to build another clay gathering camp. It will require another 3 tools, so I'm not sure if I should do that, because I think, okay, no, I was thinking the stonemason or the carpenter require tools, but it doesn't look like it. None of these structures require tools. So you know what, it's not a bad idea. Set up maybe another clay mining camp. Yeah, I'm gonna just go for it. Let's just place it down there. Now the mycologist, I think I'm going to probably place down over here within this region. We need the dirt in order to grow that specific type of mushrooms that we feed Onbu with. So I'm going to prioritize them to collect these mushrooms, okay, because we need a few extra just to do that research. Now they're all starting to decompose. Hopefully I can get a few before all of them decompose. Oh, go, 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 go. Yeah, they come. Right, so let's see. I'm hoping we've got some herbs growing already. I can't see anything. Okay, so still no herbs available. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there we go. You see, this is what I mean. This is top priority, man. It's so hard to see these with the forest. Got some extra villagers coming in. That's great. Okay, let's see. I want to just make sure that I get all of these herbs. Yeah, okay, I think that's pretty much everyone. If you weren't able to zoom in like this, it would have been impossible for me to see these herbs. Now to do the landscaping, we're going to need 10 of those herbs. I think we've got 6 or 7 now there currently. Let's just assign one hornblower there. We've got 5 workers left. Let's see the living space. We've got 22 people and housing for 32 people. Everybody seems still kind of happy. We're gonna prioritize the farm over here. So I don't know why it's taking so long. I suppose we can add another woodcutting camp. Requires another 3 tools though. But that's okay. We just need to get this going now. Righty, so we've got our 3 workers here, and there you can see, so we've got a perfect temperature for the beetroots. We're going to place our crop fuels like so. And I think if I just color it in like this, I think it should be sufficient. Oh good, and we've got the herbs growing right here. So currently, yeah, we've already got 7 herbs now, and we need that 10, as I've said. And we're going to just quickly research that mycologist so that we can start producing some mushrooms, and then we can feed Onbu. Now I'm going to let this mining camp operate and just clear out all of the rocks here. Let's just assign 1 worker maybe to help with the clay, and you can see they're digging through the clay on this side so quick. Now this water tank is almost full, so I just want to see, it requires 30 wood to build, and we definitely have enough wood, so I'm gonna go ahead and build another water tank and another pantry. I can just bring the road down like this. Here we go. Good stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cancel this. We've got enough wood. So let's leave that woodcutter. Eat command. Yeah, we do have to get that going. Let's just first build the mycologist. Yeah, so ideally I would want the mycologist to be right over here. So we can move the mining camp. Let's move it upwards, and then we can place the mycologist like here, I would say. Okay, cool. Then they've got to just clear out these rocks as quick as they can. We're going to make a top priority for them to clear out these rocks. Got another 2 people that came in. Okay, cool. So you can see the herbs are starting to grow. We can harvest these ones now. There we've got another 3 herbs. So this will allow us now to research the landscaping. Here we go. And our farm is operating very nicely, so they're collecting the beetroot. Getting our first beetroot in now. So we should be fine with the food for the people. Let's just look at adding a few tents. I'm gonna definitely build upwards for the residential structures. We can just maybe do another 3 tents. And I'm gonna do a similar block to what we did over here, so that we can, within this square, we can add some decorative items. See, it's getting up now. Let's just see what's happening on the map. So we've got a feeding spot not too far from here, which is going to help me a lot, so that gives me more time to prepare meals for Onbu. Cool, there we go. Alright, so we can research now that landscaping. And then from there I'm going to do the eat command. And once we finish the research for the eat command, I think we should be ready with the mycologist as well to produce our first mushrooms. And the water levels are looking pretty decent. I think I'm gonna have to place another air well somewhere. Let's just maybe place it right over here, like so. I'm not building over the berry bushes, so that's good. Right, we're gonna let the clay build up, and then we can do the eat command from there. We need to research these other 2 as well, the tomato plantation and the cactus plantation. Got some extra workers, so I might as well just assign another one over here. Okay, right, so we've got the decorations now. Now we want to place structures that has got a 2 value at least, in my opinion. I think it's better to do it like this. It's quite pricey. I mean, you can see there it's 20 stone and 10 wood to build. So it's only reaching some of these houses, but once we've got the huts placed, then it will reach 3 of these huts here at the top, and then we'll reach another 3 huts here at the bottom if we place one here. And I'm thinking of doing a street light in this corner and in that corner, and then maybe the flower pots. Or we can just go with flower pots as well. Either way. These ones are a little bit cheaper, but they require clay. That's the only thing. Okay, but let's wait with the decorations. Okay, Onbu's getting close to the feeding zone. Now I'm gonna ask my hornblower to tell Onbu to go downwards, because you can see we're going into this tainted land again here at the top. So I'm gonna rather let him go down. We've got some nomads walking here, which we can then also recruit to our village. I'm not sure if he's going to listen, but let's see. There we go. Onbo accepts your command. Okay, so we used the horn blower just to tell Onbo to go straight. I'm really happy that we could do that. Okay, so I'm just prioritizing the mycologist now. And then we can start producing our own mushrooms. Plant and harvest. Okay, so for the plot, boom. We're going to use all of the space, every open plot that we can. And there we've got another air well, which we definitely need. Because in order for us to research the tomato plant, you can see that we need 250 water. So we need storage for 300 water, which we've got now. I would say at least. Eat command. There we go. Boom. Right, so then after we've got the eat command done, we're going to place our carpenter and our stonemason as well. And then we'll build ourselves the feeding trebuchet. Let's see here. Okay, we're coming up to the feeding spot. That's good. There's no more clay within this radius. Okay, so I did set my settings so that we can get 100% refund if we deconstruct the clay gathering camp. Do you know, for now, I'll leave this clay gathering camp here. I'll maybe just assign one person. We've got plenty of clay here at the bottom, but we've got so much stone that's in the way. So I want to just move this wood cutting camp. We can maybe move it down. Let's maybe place it over here so that we can just clear out this territory for the residential area. We've got some more herbs growing here. We can prioritize this. Until we've got our own herbalist, you want to really make it a top priority to gather these herbs. Let's call it the wild herbs. Alrighty, so the eat command is done now. Let's see what we've got next. Right, so we need the extra clay. So what we can do is, we've got plenty of wood, so let's research the carpenter for now, while we build up our clay. Got another 2 villagers approaching, so we're gonna just recruit them. Let's just check this out. Okay, we're almost getting to the crossroads. Onbu did eat a little bit now, so that gives us some time still to do the feeding trebuchet. Let's see. Okay, we're still waiting for that water to accumulate. We can do the cactus plantation. Let's research the stonemason first. Okay, so the carpenter, we want to kind of keep it out of the way. And if we place it over here, I think it should be a good location. It's close to the storages as well. So we can put it over there. This material storage I think I'm going to move. And I want to keep it close here to the pantry and where the water tanks are. So let's see if I place a road over here. I would actually like a road over here. I'll just have to cut these trees first. Okay, carpenter's up and running. We'll assign 2 people there. Got so much wood, so this should be fine. And then what I also like to do is I like to get myself 2 carpenters and 2 stonemasons. Just prioritize that. But for now I'll just stick with 1 each, obviously. We're still accumulating that water, so what we can do is we can start maybe by getting the cactus plantation. And once we've got enough planks, then I'll research the feeding trebuchet. Mining camp. We've run out of stone. So we can place the mining camp maybe over here, I think. And then this we can color in just to plant some more mushrooms. I'm gonna just prioritize these two pieces of stone. They can just harvest that so that we can utilize all of this space. Here we go. And the stonemason I'm going to place right over there. And we can just make the road come through like this. Okay, so this is a neat and tidy setup, I think, what we've got so far. Now, after we've got the feeding trebuchet, I'm strongly considering getting the scavenger hut. As soon as we've got enough of these stone slates and the wooden planks. Yeah, so if we've got all the building materials that we need for the scavenger hut, I'm going to set it up right away. Because as you can see, we're passing now a lot of locations which we can utilize. Just want to see stinkhorn fungi. Okay, so this is actually good food for Onbu, but it's going to make the people a little bit unhappy. So we might not get any new villagers coming in for a while. Okay, we're still waiting for the resources that we need for the feeding trebuchet. And we're still waiting on the water. So for the town square we need 25 of the stone slates. Okay. We're waiting now pretty much for everything. So let's just let the resources accumulate. I'll prioritize the stonemason now. And we can also look at maybe getting an extra mining camp. Let's see. Yeah, let's place another mining camp over here. And also check what's going on. Okay, this is the new nomads that we passed. Confirm. Okay, I thought we would get 3, but it's another 2, which is fine. So it looks like our food is still operating very nicely, our food levels. I'm gonna make a road go up here and then we can place another farm close by to this one. And I'll just move the woodcutters a little bit more to this side. So I think this is a cool location to have another farm maybe. Or actually I can move it down to here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move the farm right over here. Then they can kind of like help each other. I think that would be a good idea. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna do this. And then we can utilize all of the space for the crops. And we can just prioritize these trees. Get them out. So yeah, then we can use that also for crop space. Got my 2 workers assigned now here by the stonemason. Let's see, feeding trebuchet. Okay, cool, we've got that now. We can get that going. And then we should have enough water for the tomato plantation afterwards. I'm gonna go ahead and place another air well over here. Just keep all of the water together. We've got the water tanks not too far from there. Got some more herbs growing here. Yeah, they're really knocking away these trees. It's actually a pretty cool animation with how they knock the trees. It's an interesting artwork, you know, here with the wandering village. It looks 2D, but if you zoom in, it kind of looks 3D, so I don't know. It's like a blend between a 2 and a 3D. We're nearly done with our feeding trebuchet. We're not going to need it for quite some time. See, Ombu's hunger is now at 49%. Well, I suppose we can start feeding him before the hunger gets too out of hand. We do have enough mushrooms, I think. So the feeding trebuchet will fit in very nicely over here. So they'll just have to knock out a few of the trees again. See, the wooden planks, we've got 17, so we still need another few. I'm gonna go ahead and just add another 2 workers here by the mining camp. Oh, so close now for the tomato plantation. Like I've mentioned to you, this is something that I would highly recommend that you get this done. Get this researched as soon as you can, because you don't know what territory you're going to enter next. And so you just want to be like well prepared. So here's the herbalist. So this is for the herbs, of course. And then we've got our kitchen. And the huts. I don't think we can do these in any order. I don't think it's really such a big of a deal. So let's maybe start with the huts first. Here's a nice sleeping spot for Anbu, so he's probably gonna drop down over here. He'll automatically sleep here. And we've got a little cold snap over there. We might lose some crops, but that's fine. And I think what I'm going to do is, we've got this tainted area again here going up north. And I'm going to take a chance and just go further southeast again. I'll just tell him to keep on going southeast. Doesn't trust my commands. Okay. Well, we'll try again in a short while. We can blow the horn again after... I don't know, let's just see. I want to go to the map again. In 13 hours. Okay, so we'll let him sleep and see how he feels when he wakes up. Maybe he's just a little bit cranky because he's really tired. Oh my goodness, he went to sleep right before we got to this area. Ugh. Okay, now we can set up our crops here. I'm going to start by adding just 2 workers. And we can color in all of this space over here and just do a little bit more on this side. Okay, at least you can see now these two can kind of work together, because I've had times where one farm, when they operate, they don't get to all of the beetroots, and they actually don't get to use all the plots properly. So that's why I think it's a good idea to just keep the farms close together. Right, so the hut is done. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna wait until I can do the research for the tomato plantation. I want to get that done first before I do any other research. And let's see, what do we need for the hut? We also need clay for the hut. Man, we need so much clay. Okay, so the water does help, the rain does help in building up the clay deposits, which we need a lot of at this stage. Ooh, let's just collect these herbs. Let's prioritize these guys. Okay, we've got everything that we need for the tomato plantation, so I'm going to research that one. And then from there we can do the more advanced research. Let's see, so... yeah, we can build up our plank and our clay, and then I want to get the scavenger hut going. Maybe first the kitchen and then the scavenger hut. We've got the extra workers for the clay. Three nomads will arrive in 16 hours. Okay, this is good, because the people are really happy. So we're gonna get another 3 people. We've got just enough housing, so I'm gonna have to set up a few extra tents. Right, and I want to look at just getting myself another carpenter and then obviously another stonemason as well. Otherwise the production can take incredibly long. Alrighty. We've got now this feeding trebuchet, so I want to just wait until Ombu wakes up and then we can feed him, because I can see his hunger levels are now at 60%. So he's starting to get really hungry. Right, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for the scavenger hut now for the next research. So we'll just wait and let our resources accumulate before we do that. I don't know what needs they have. Okay, you know what we can do is we've got to boost this now. Overgrown post, red post. Let's just see our resources here quickly. We've got plenty of wood. Not as much stone though. But I'm gonna go ahead and just place one of these. Maybe it will just boost the happiness slightly more. We've got our 2 mining camps, so we should be producing stone a little bit quicker, I would say. I'm gonna add 1 worker here for this second carpenter. We were so close to getting those people to come in, and then our happiness meter just dropped right before they wanted to come. Obviously we do need better food quality as well, so that's what we get at the kitchen. But let's set up the scavenger hut. I think it's pretty important, because if we can get the scavenger hut to start operating, we can go to these spots that we're passing. So for example, here's a mine, we can get some iron. There we can get 4 to 5 people. This is a settlement that we're going to pass here, and we can get 4 to 5 people to join our colony, which is fantastic. There's another one. So yeah, I think this is pretty important to just get that up. Okay, even though I've built this street lantern, the people are still not happy enough. Let's see, wood, 10, clay, 20. Okay, I'll go ahead and place one hut. I've got some wild mushrooms growing over here, but we don't really need them. We've got just under 80 in storage now. Just want to see... there. I was looking for the herbs. So I'm going to just go ahead and collect a bunch of these wild herbs. Alright, so Ombu is going again. I suppose he's going to pass this place now. Right, let's feed him the mushrooms. Okay, scavenger hut is done. And we're going to set up the kitchen now. We just need a little bit of extra clay. There we go. Right, and the kitchen I'll probably set up here. Right below the stonemason. Want to keep it close to the pantry and all the other resources that we've got over here. Yeah, so I'm gonna just give it some time and then I'm gonna feed Onbu some extra mushrooms. It's a pretty cool animation when you feed him. I'll show that to you now when we do the second feeding. We're going through that cold snap now. Yeah, so we'll probably lose some crops. It looks like it's only the mushrooms that's being affected though. Oh no, okay. It does affect the crops over here as well. It just slows down the growing, 60% growth. It's not a really big cold snap. Okay, so our kitchen is done, and then from here I'm going to research the herbalist. Then we can look for an open space where we can place our herbalist, probably over there. Right, let's see here. So the scavenger hut. Yeah, you know what? I think this is a good location for it. I'm gonna put it down right over there. And then our kitchen is gonna come right over here. I think once we've got some better quality food, then we might get some extra nomads that will come in. I'm going to unassign the workers here by this clay gathering camp. There's nothing for them to gather. And I'm gonna ask Onbu to go southeast. Okay, he doesn't want to go southeast, or at least he doesn't want to listen to me. So we've got to now just see which direction he chooses to go. I think if I feed him more, his trust will grow also. Yeah, so currently we've got 25 herbs in storage, which is great. Okay, so our herbalist is done, and we can now just look for a space to place our herbalist. Let's just see here. Okay, so Onbu decided to go up, unfortunately. So we're going to go into this toxic wasteland again, and now he's going to eat food twice, which will cause... Actually, maybe if I feed him, he might not want to eat of those plants. So let's go to the feeding trebuchet. Let's feed him some mushrooms again. I want to now see once all of the mushrooms are in here and he catapults the food. Yeah, I want to show you how cool that looks. So Onbu will basically just grab it out of the air. Nearly there. Fishery. Seawater collector. Town square. Ooh, let's do the town square. Let's research the town square. I think that's a good one. Okay, we need one more. Okay, so there you can see. He's grabbing the ball out of the air. Now, like I say, we're now right here by the patch of these mushrooms, which doesn't have a pleasant smell. It's good food for him. I'm not sure if he's going to eat it, so I threw him that food now. Oh great, okay, so he's walking past. Now this is good. This is good. We can maybe prepare him another meal, because I see we've got another patch coming up. So we've got our first hut done over here. And this will make the people a little bit more happy. The fact that we've got that decorations over there. So my herbalist we can place, I suppose we can place it over here. And I'll just connect it with the road on this side. And these woodcutters we can move a little bit in deeper. I'm not sure if it's really that much necessary now to collect all of the wild herbs, seeing that we are building the herbalist. I can however get some extra berries, so I'll just see if we can find a few berry bushes that we can bring to the berry gatherer. And I'm going to prioritize the scavenger huts over here, so really want to get this going. Got the town square now, right? So the town square. Yeah, this is really not a bad spot for it. I'm gonna have to keep the huts there. That's the only thing. But it's going to make them very happy, the fact that they've got the town square in the middle. Or I can place it on either of these two sides. I suppose it can work here as well. So, yeah, you know what? Let's plop it down right over there. I think that's going to be the best spot for us. So we can host then little events here just to make the people also more happy. I think we are running a little bit low on food, or we don't have quality enough food. High enough quality food. Okay, so we're entering a new region and it looks like the temperature is not right for the beet. Tomatoes, okay. So we're going to need the tomatoes over here. You see, this is why I was saying that you need to unlock all of these different crops as soon as you can. Because you need the right crops within the right region. Otherwise, you're not going to produce enough food. Okay, so now you do have the option to do like a sacrifice, whatever you call it. You can sacrifice a villager, basically. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to really create a cult. So I want everybody to live in harmony and create like a nice symbiosis. Okay, I think we've got to now just let these stone slates build up. Or stone slabs, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna just let that build up, and then I want to research this next thing, the seawater collector. Okay, because if we do get to water, then we can really benefit from that. Just want to see the scavenger hut. Oh, it's not up yet. Okay, let's just do that a high priority. I mean, we've got plenty of clay, so I don't know why they're not building this thing. I want to start sending out the parties. Okay, so let's see. 2 people. Okay, cool. Here we can get some iron ore, and we can get some salt. From here we can get the heal mushroom, and over here, ooh, here we can get 4 to 5 people. There we go. That is the one I want. I want some extra villagers for my town. Because we are going to need them for the kitchen specifically. I'm going to prioritize the kitchen. This is definitely the first thing we need to get done. We've got enough space for the extra villagers to come in now. Let's see, tomatoes. Okay, they're going to be harvesting the tomatoes very soon. I think there's the first ones getting harvested. Ah, there you can see, we've got the tomatoes. Fresh air, free from toxins. Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like Amber is gonna sleep here. Now I'm gonna try and convince him to go down this route again. I really want to get down here. And then we'll have to change our crops again to beetroot, I believe. Pick them up. Confirm. Okay, healthy and hungry people. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay, so we've got another 4 people here. And let's see. Now, I don't have any heals rooms, so I think this would probably be the most appropriate one to go to. And we can look at adding another stonemason for ourselves. Because we need plenty of slabs, and we've got 3 structures that need those slabs like right away. Right, in this mining camp we can move. We've harvested all the rock now on that side. And we can maybe just set up another mining camp over here. We've got one, which I'm gonna just move slightly down. And then we can get somebody to harvest this water here. Okay, so like I say, I really want to collect as much water as I can if we do enter like a desert region. Okay, Amber's getting up again. Hunger level at 60, so we can feed him. And then we can also want to get this done, the town square. It's very close to being done. But I'm prioritizing the kitchen for now. Umbuologist, that's it. Yeah, I think let's research this one. Yeah, we're gonna get some... We're gonna get some research points with the umbuologist. We need that for all of the research that we've got on this side. Cool, right. So I'm gonna just go ahead and maybe add one villager here by this stonemason. And let's see. I've got plenty of wood and mushrooms, so I'll just maybe go for this one. Send party. Yeah. Let's see if we can convince him to go down. Doesn't trust my command. Okay. Oh, that's just perfect. So he's gonna just carry on straight, I suppose. I should maybe just feed him all. Oh, wait, they're busy feeding. Okay, cool. It's taking some time. Alrighty, and the kitchen is done, so we can look at making something with the tomatoes. Raw tomato, there we go. And we do have plenty of beets. Maybe I should use the beetroot. Okay. So we can make the beet soup. It looks like even if we go this way or that way, we are going to enter this pink region. Let's just call it the beetroot region. Alrighty, and our town square is also up. So now from here we can do... I'm going to start with a cheerful gathering. It only requires wood, 25 wood. That'll make the people a little bit more happy. Only for 12 hours though. And the umbuologist we're going to also have to place on this side. Need to be close to the head to study whatever he's doing. Okay, we need extra villagers. We need to see where can we take villagers away from. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. I'm gonna take 2 villagers away from the carpenter and stonemason. Well, there we got another 2 again. They just got happy enough now for me to get the next 2 in. Okay, cool. Right, so I'm gonna do like a little cheerful gathering. Okay, that will just boost their mood slightly. And we can look at adding a few extra huts. Not gonna prioritize this. We're gonna first do the herbalist and then they can start building the huts. Okay, yeah, you see Ombu's just gonna go straight now. Because he didn't trust what I was saying, but I'm kind of happy about it, in a sense, because we've got that nomads approaching, which we can then also recruit to our town. Let's see, okay, this is all these buildings, they just need resources to finish. Oh, and then here, of course, we need the plot. This is for the herbs. We can quickly do this. Just like so. And I'll just place 1 worker for now. See, our water levels are still good. We've still got a good humidity in the air, so we can gather water still very effectively. Right, so I'm going to just assign another worker here by the kitchen. And then we can start making some raw tomatoes. Let's just see how, okay, we're crossing path with those nomads now. Then we'll have the extra villages available. Come up, confirm. Another 3. Perfect. That's what I like to see. So we've got enough workers here now. I'm gonna add just one more by the stonemason. And this will just help us produce everything that we need quicker. Or quick enough rather. Let's see, we've got 110 wooden planks, so you know what I am going to do is I'm going to take away the worker from the carpenter and just add it here by the stonemason. And then we can add one onboardologist. I don't think we need 2. Not really. I mean, these research... Yeah, well, I suppose we need to get this going as soon as we can. Because we need to research all of the stuff that we need to feed him. If he eats anything bad or anything bad happens to him, we need to get this research done. Yeah, so I'll keep 2 workers there then. Let's place an extra one. Okay, we're reaching a patch where you can sleep again, although I don't think he's going to sleep. This is something that I also need to maybe look at to just get these stone roads. And the villagers will move a lot quicker. It's generally like with city builder games, that's something that I tend to neglect, is to upgrade the roads. With fresh air, free from toxins. Okay, good. You see, the villagers are getting happier now because we've got plenty of food. And we're giving them more quality, better quality food. Let's see with the stone. We can do some extra decorations now. Ombu is going to sleep here. Yeah, 20 stone. So let's do that. Powering pot. We need clay for that. Oh, we've got plenty of clay on this side. But I would actually like to have the flowers over here, so let's do this. Let's add the 2 flower pots as well. Oh, we've got way too little housing, so we need to get that sorted out. Stone slabs. We need stone slabs. Just prioritize this. This is now kind of why I can get the people much happier if I can just get the housing done over here. Got another 2. Great. Well, they came to the village in spite of the lack of housing. Right of harmony. This is very good for us. And we'll keep them happy for 2 days. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's research that one. Right of harmony. Here we go. It's gonna make everybody much happier. So right, we've got a overall happiness of 10 now, and we need at least 9. And there it went up to 30 now. Okay, great. Even with the homelessness. Well, at least we've got some of the proper houses set up here now. But like I've mentioned earlier, you can only house 3 in the same space that 2 of these tents were, which housed 4 people. Now we can only do 3, so we'll have to place more of these, like on different locations. There we go, there's another hut done. Okay, so we're gonna just get these 2 up, these 2 huts at the top. Let's maybe place another one there. And the space that we've got here in the middle is going to be the same as here. I'm going to just place the decorations. Yeah, see, that makes the people a little bit more happy. let's see what else we can research here, if there's anything that we can research. The sawmill. Okay, we can do that. Or I must just start researching these things. So the onboard doctor, yeah, I suppose this is a pretty important one, so let's go for that. Okay, we're getting into the zone of a shrine as well as a mine. We'll have enough time to send a party to both of these two. So I'll first send some people to the shrine, and then from there we go to the iron mine. We're currently hosting 51 people in our town or village. And I can see Ombu's getting hungry again, so I'm gonna just feed some mushrooms. Now the mushrooms doesn't fulfill a lot of the hunger, but if we've got an Ombu kitchen, this will be the next thing that I'm going to research. Then we can make him the mushroom balls, and those mushroom balls does satisfy him a lot more. So it's totally worth it to get that. Okay, but we are doing the quality food. People seem much happier now. So if you do place the houses, make sure you've got a very tiny space, only like a 1x1 slot open in between the houses to place these decorative items. It really does help you, especially at the later stages of the game. Okay, so the next thing, we're going to just wait for this, what do you call this in any case? We've got to wait for this to build up. The Ombu notes, that's right. Okay, so we've got to let the Ombu notes just grow up to 10, and then we can do the kitchen. And then we can make the mushroom balls for Ombu. Got another 2 villagers. Right, Ombu kitchen, almost there. One more, there we go. Okay, good stuff. Okay, so they're busy researching the kitchen now. Just look for a place where I can place the doctor. I suppose this will be fine. It's not really in the way. We've got plenty of space for the berry still. Ooh, actually, it's overlapping there. There we go. And we can maybe just do a little path, just like so. Right, so the shrine has been already salvaged or scavenged, and now we can just do the mine. Now I can see either if we go right or if we go up, we're going to enter the same territory. So I suppose it doesn't really matter which way we go, although we can see there's a cold snap there, so it's a pretty big one. So I think I want to avoid that really. The Ombu kitchen is done now, so I'm going to just look for a place where we can put this, and then we can produce much better food for him. Or for her. Don't know if it's a male or female, so let's place it. I don't know if it's a good idea to put it on that side. We might need to place a few extra structures on this side to be close to the head, to examine him and to do general research. So let's look for a place more towards this side. We can actually pull the road up from here. Let's do that. And then I'm going to put Ombu's kitchen. I'm going to put on this side. Here we go. Close to the mushroom farm, or the mycologist, as they call it. And we can produce proper food for Ombu from there. And then we can also pull the road through from this side. Now this is perfect. So it's going to be quick access from here. And let's see what other research we can get going with now. Ombu conservation. Okay, we need 3 of those mushroom balls. And we need a couple of extra ombu nuts in order to do this research. Bile extractor. Yeah, we're gonna wait with that one. Seawater extractor. We've almost got enough stone slates or slabs to do this one. And I want to get that done because we don't know when we're going to enter into the water. And if we do, I want that already to be set up so that we can benefit from it fully. Alright, so I'm not sure whether I should go down or up. It looks like it's kind of the same territory either way. We've only got that little cold snap that's over here. It's actually quite a big cold snap. Let's see if he's going to allow us to take him up northeast. Okay, he accepts it. Great. So we're going to go up. Hopefully we don't get any other bad things on our way going up this way. Okay, let's see. People in general seems to be happy here in the town. Okay, but let's see. We want to do the next thing. The seawater collector. Let's get that going with that. So I need those stone slabs in order to build extra huts. What we can do, I've already got my 4 workers here. And let's just see how much stone have we got. We've got a decent amount of stone. Okay, the Ombu Doctor. Alright, so we can use herbs. Use 15% of Ombu's poison, slightly increase its trust in you. Okay. Easy but inefficient. Fungal essence, okay. Well, Ombu doesn't have any poison levels at the moment, so I think we are good to go still. I suppose you can give him herbs just to improve the trust. I mean, that's one thing that you can do. Right, and we've got the kitchen now also set up. I suppose I could have placed this maybe a little bit lower down. That's okay. We'll just leave it like that for now. And I think assigning 2 workers there should be enough. Right, we're still in the territory that is good for tomatoes, but we're gonna go, once we reach this area, we're gonna need to change our harvest to, or our crops to beetroot. Okay, we're almost done with that seawater collector, and then I want to also open up the fishery. While we've got plenty of water, we could do that research. Let's see, we don't have a mushroom ball yet, so I'm gonna wait before I feed him, just to get 1 mushroom ball at least. It's taking some time to produce. There we've got an extra 2 villagers. So I'll maybe just assign another person over here, just to quicken that whole process. And okay, we need stone slabs again. Okay, so you see our mining camp. We've got to move this now. Actually harvested all the stone on this side. Just need a good spot. Yeah, I suppose we can place it over here. Maybe just like that. Let's do that. Okay, cool. I forgot we actually found a batch of mushrooms. But this is good. It's not going to bring his hunger all the way down, so we can still feed him one of those mushroom balls. Let's see what's happening here in this territory. Here's a scavenger spot. Heals rooms, yeah. We can do with that. And then over here we're gonna find some extra stone as well as iron. And let's see what's here. Stone and eddyflea egg. I think it's eddyflea egg. It does look like we're going to enter the desert region soon. You can see a little bit of the desert sticking out on both of these sides. So I suppose it's going to transition very soon. So that's why I want to do this research for Where's this now? The research for the fishery, because it requires a lot of water to do the research. We're not going to use it. I just want to get it done because I think from the desert it will transition into water. It's not to say, but it might. There's a good chance that it will transition like that. I suppose we can add another worker here, just to increase our wooden planks. And we can do like another cheerful gathering or a rite of harmony. We don't have that many herbs. We can actually assign another worker over here just to step up our herb production. So let's just do a cheerful gathering, make the people a little bit more happy. We've got some homeless people, looks like it. Yeah, one person. Okay, so I'm gonna be forced to add some huts for myself. So let's place another 2 huts. Yeah, I think Umbo's going to probably sleep here, most likely. Right, and we're entering in the new territory, so we're gonna have to get our beetroot production going. Let's do that. Okay, I've got a small cold snap on that side. So I don't know, it seems like it doesn't matter which way I decided to go, it would have had the same outcome. Okay, we can send a party to get some iron and eliflea eggs. So what I would like to do here is I would like to get another material storage on this side. So let's place another one over here. It's really hard to see. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want, and we can take that berries up. And then I'm gonna go from there. I'm gonna just pull this road down all the way down here. Right, and then we've got another spot here for a second scavenger hut. Let's see here. I'm gonna just start building that. It's good to have 2 parties going at the same time. We don't have that big of a workforce yet, but I'm gonna just start building that. Okay, so we've got the seawater collection. We've got the fishery, that's good. Evaporator. I think this might be a good one to have also. We need 50 slates and 50 clay. See what else we can do maybe while we wait. Okay, so pretty much everything needs the stone. Okay, so we'll just let these miners continue to get as much stone as they can. They're digging through the stone pretty quickly though. We can assign one worker here by the clay mine. Don't have any stone here at the top. Oh, there's plenty here at the bottom. Just very far from the village, which is not ideal. So let's maybe go ahead and bring a road down like so. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. So they can just start building the road whenever they've got a gap or if somebody's available. And this woodcutters we can move down. So we've got a nice big open space here to increase the size of the residential area. I still need to build my village doctor. I forgot about that one. So I think I need to set that up as soon as possible also. Okay, my scavenging party have returned from here. So I'm gonna go ahead and let them just go in here. Salvage this. And then, yeah, we can... Once we get into range with the settlement, we can send somebody to go there and just invite some extra villagers for us. let's do this. Okay, we've got 6 farmers. Considering to place another farm somewhere. Yeah, see, your mushroom production is a little bit slower now because of the territory that we're in. So if I can find any wild mushroom close by, I should probably harvest that. But at least we've got 3 of these mushroom balls now. Doesn't look like we've got any food coming up soon. So we can probably feed him one of these balls. Let's do that. Yeah, so this feeding process is going to go relatively quick. There goes the little mushroom ball. Oh, there it goes into this air. Nice, I got it. Right, so we're setting up the village doctor. Just moving the woodcutters up. Just gonna do another cheerful gathering. I'm gonna keep that on, letting that go, so that it will allow us to keep on getting new villagers to the town. So let's see here, we've got space for another 5 villagers, so I should probably keep on just adding more houses here as well. So let's add another one. This material storage, I'm probably gonna move away. We need that space for the houses, and this material storage, oh, it's already set up. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and place another material storage for us here at the bottom. And then once that is built, then I'm going to destroy that one, and then we can use that space to place another hut. Scavenging party is ready. Okay, right, we're gonna send them to the settlement over here. Just invite a few extra villagers. And then what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to tell Onbu to go upwards. It does look like there's desert territory coming up. But even if we go down, you can see it's also turning brown here. Either way. Yeah, well, let's see what happens. I suppose we can make the scavenger hut a priority, right, so that we can send 2 parties out at the same time. So I'll make this a moderate priority, and this hut I'll make a high priority, because we need space for those villages that's going to come soon. Just looking at what we can do next. Ombu cache. Oh, yeah. I think I need to do this one. Let's do that. The cache we can place really pretty much anywhere, but probably closer to all the Ombu production buildings. We're gonna go through that cold snap now, so we'll probably lose some crops. Okay, we've got that extra housing set up. Let's just see if we place... I don't know what would be better to... Maybe just make another block over here. I we've got that second material storage up now, so let's take away this. And then I'm going to place another hut over here. Once that material storage is destroyed, we'll just place another hut. There we go. So they must just move all these goods. They must move it across. Okay, we're going to get those villages now. I don't really like the desert territory, but I've got a feeling we've got to go straight. Okay. Well, Anbu thinks we shouldn't go that way. Okay, there's another 2 villages for us. Cool. Let's do right of harmony again. And then what I'm going to do, we've got plenty of stone and wood now. So I'm going to add some decorative buildings over here. Let's do the same as what we did at the bottom. We can do the street lanterns. And we can do the flower pots. Right, so I'm going to have another scavenging party right over here. So this will just help us. See, there's a lot of places we can scavenge. So we'll send one over there. And we've got some nice food here, so let's do that. So I'm really hoping he's not going to go southeast. I think he's going to turn. Okay, fortunately not. Doesn't look like it. Whew. Right, hunger levels are currently at 28%, so that's fine. We can let it go for a little while longer. And in this mining camp, you're really digging through the rocks so quick. So let's maybe place the mining camp right over here. They are starting to opening up the road here, which is great. We need that. They're starting to dig through. Okay, good. Yeah, we need this road. Right, we're gonna very soon have to change our crops again. 158 water. Okay, it's not a lot of water, but I think it should be fine for what we want to do. So the Ompu cache, I'm going to go ahead and just place right over there. And then our village doctor. I think this is a good location for the village doctor. Okay, it's not so far from the herb farm. So we can place it over here and let's make it a high priority. We've got another 3 spaces of housing left for the people. I'm just going to prioritize this for the people to collect all of this. I don't want to let it lay around. I don't know if it can deteriorate over time. I'm not really sure. But I'm not taking the chances. Okay, right. We've got our parties that's back. So let's send another party to this settlement over here. We might get 1 or 2 people, they say here. So that's good. And here we can get some extra iron and salt. It seems like it. And then we've got an oasis here where we can get 50 water. So I'll send this first party, I'll send to that region over there. We're gonna definitely need that water. Storage full. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then we need our doctors over here. Okay, so this will make them a little bit more poison resistant. We probably will need to create ourselves another herbalist somewhere. I'll probably place it more here to the top. Once the woodcutters have cleared out all the wood here, then we can place another herbalist here at the top. Alrighty, so here we're gonna go into the desert. I can hear the music's changing, and you can see we've got water over there. So I think from the desert it will transition into water. Alright, so let's change this. We can either do corn or we can do cactus. I just want to read something here with the cactus and the corn. What is the difference between the two? Cacti are an alternative water source in hot climates. Okay. Alright, interesting. Okay, so I actually, if I remember correctly, the cactus was a form of food, but I was wrong. So I don't know, I think I should maybe, let's maybe just plant the corn. If we do struggle with water, I can switch it over to the cactus. The corn will deal well with this heated weather. Right, so let's just see what's happening here. Storage full. Okay, this is fine. So we're gonna now get these exclamations with all the air wells. They're not really gonna work. You can see 0 production. So I might as well unassign all of these workers. Keep them on standby and just help with anything else they can, really. Oh, we've got something happening at one of the scavenging sites. Petrified footprints of an ombu. Several meters deep mark the surroundings of the quarry. We should follow the tracks, see where they lead. Investigate the tracks more closely. Let's do that one. Nothing but stone around here. Let's grab a handful and leave. Okay, cool. No problem. So we didn't get that iron. It's okay. We're gonna just send this party out to get some water for us as well. We've got 2 oases in near proximity. So yeah. For the time being, it looks like we'll be fine with water. I'm going to do the smoking hut, so this will give us the rations that we need for the scavenging parties. It still looks like we've got a decent amount of food. I'm going to assign my kitchen now to take the beetroot. We've got plenty of beetroots and we can make some beetroot soup. So let's just do that. Ombre notes. Okay, we've got plenty of that. Right now, as soon as Ombre wakes up, I'll feed him again. See, the hunger levels are rising. There is a patch of mushrooms a little bit further up, but I'll feed him in anyways. You see now this clay is drying all up. Well, once this mining camps have dug up all the stones here, I can place another mining camp here at the bottom, and we can kind of like just let it rotate on the different locations. Okay, so Ombu's getting up now. So let's just go ahead and feed it another mushroom ball. At least we've got a decent amount of mushrooms left, right? We're not going to use a lot of that, I think, at least not for now. So these clay miners, obviously we're not going to get any clay. Let's just see. Compost. At least we've got 75 clay, so that's pretty decent, I think. Pick them up. Confirm as another 2 settlers. Okay, good. Right, so we're out of housing again, so we're gonna have to place some extra houses. Let's do this. Let's add a few extra houses over here. You see, these houses are all happy because of these decorative items that we've got. I'm gonna go ahead and also change some of these huts. Yeah, we need to start changing them. want to try and break down all of these tents. It would just give us a much better overall happiness. Right, so the smoking hut is done. Let's see. Can we squeeze the smoking hut in here? No. Yeah, I'm gonna just put the smoking hut down over here. And we can make it a high priority, relative high priority. And the houses I'm gonna make the highest priority. Curing. Okay. No, sweet. Wheat harvesting. Okay, so yeah, we're not going to be able to do this research until we get out of the desert zone. Ombu pharmacy. We've got everything that we need for this one. Wild extractor. I don't know why the bile is necessary. Looks like it's to make a certain type of food, the black pudding. And honestly, black pudding is not nice. If you've ever had black pudding before, oh, that's one of the most horrible things that I've eaten. I'm probably going to move this mining camp also now towards this side. There's little to no stone left here, so I think we can just go ahead and move it in anyways. Let's take it down and place it right over here. We can make like a little dirt road going up. Yeah, so we'll have a pretty good spot here for a clay mine once all that stone is gone. Right, so here we can get some, a very decent amount of clay and salt. So we're going to send a party there, and then here we can get some extra water, of course. I should have actually sent a party over here. Hopefully they do this quick enough so that I can send them there, because we need that extra water. But I think what I'll do is I'll just let Ombu turn southeast here. Then we can go through the water. And we'll have to place the seawater collector here at the bottom, I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna just put it down like that. Okay, I know about this one. Alright, so we've used up all the beetroot, so I'm gonna just check here with the kitchen. Let's see what we can do with... Got a few berries, and we've got now 23 corn. Polenta. Okay, yeah, let's make some polenta. Ombu pharmacy, let's get that going. Oh, I took too long to come back and... Oh man, anyways. We need to get the smoking hut done. Let's make that a top priority. Okay, now I want to just see if he can go down. Okay, accepts my command. Good. So then we're going to go into the ocean. Right, so now from here we can do rations. Smoke beet. Let's see what we can do. We've got berries, right? I don't think we can do the berries. Smoked fish, no. Okay, so it's either the beet, tomato, or fish. Looks like that's the only things that we can do. Well, we're getting close to the water, so we'll be able to catch some fish, I believe. Let's just send a party to go there, and another one to get some sandflies, maybe. And I'll feed Onbu another mushroom ball. Let's see, yeah, cool. We've got plenty of that. Right, so as you can see, the fishery also needs to be close to the edge. And there's a nice opening over here, so maybe I should just place it over here. Like a small little road. Right, so Umbu is going to go down. And then from here we should be getting good water, so I'll assign 2 of my villagers here by the seawater collector, and I think the air should be a little bit, the humidity should be a little bit higher. Now people are starting to get hungry again, but this usually happens when you go through the desert. Okay, good stuff. Ombo is getting pretty sleepy. I'm not sure if I should let him sleep before we go into the ocean, but I think he'll make... Yeah, he should make that island. In any case. Okay, let's send one party over there. You can see planks and flour. Okay, we're not going to use the flour, at least not for now. So I'll send maybe another one there. I'm going to just go ahead and replace another one of these huts, or 2 of these huts rather, and then add another extra hut. So the Ombu pharmacy, let's see where we can place this one. I'm going to just go ahead and put it down over here. And let's look for some more research. So I'm going to just let my stone build up, and I'm going to then maybe do this one, the Ombu Constipator. I don't know why you wouldn't want Ombu to defecate. Right, here we go into the water now. So I want to now actually see when we go into the water how the humidity is in the air. I don't know if it's similar to how the desert is. Let's check it out. Okay, it's a little bit better. 50% production. I suppose we can add our workers. We've got plenty of workers, so I might as well just add all of them. Now we've got a problem with the people's hunger. So in order to get them happy enough for more people to move in, we've got to improve the hunger levels. So let's see here. Let's maybe do... I'll do another cheerful gathering. And then, like I said, I need to place myself another herbalist hut here. Maybe not immediately. I mean, I think we're still fine on this side. Okay, so now we've got to harvest and plant tomatoes again. Right, so I'm going to add another farm over here. We can use this space here for another herbalist, and then this space we can use for another farm. We actually in range with this oasis, and we can get fish also. Oh, okay, we missed it. Speaking too soon. What is that? Berry seeds? Nah, not necessary. So we'll do this one. A flower, and then what can we get here? Stone slabs and 5 iron. Okay, now this is the one I definitely want. Let's see when we get into range. And I'm gonna just send a party out. Should get into range pretty soon. There we go. Right, and then Ombu, I'm going to just tell him to sleep over here. He might do it himself. Man, I forgot to assign the workers here by the seawater collector. No wonder my food production is struggling. But we've got a lot of water still ahead of us, so that's fine. And then I need my fishermen also. Let's see. Okay, this is cool. So we can actually get kelp and fish from this fishery over here. Right, we're gonna add 3 workers. We can do a tomato plantation. And let's just color it in. Like so. So it looks like we've got 26 villagers that's starving. So that's just because I didn't set this up quick enough. Oh man. Yeah, we'll have to wait for Ombu to just sleep it out. And then we can get a good water production going. But we've got 60 salt water. I don't have the evaporator yet. That's also a problem. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna get that going now. Yeah, they started the research. I should have placed that evaporator a long time ago. So there's just so many things to keep in mind, so you tend to forget certain things. Yeah, so the happiness is pretty low. I think what I need to do... Let's just do a Rite of Harmony celebration over here to keep everybody happy. Or kind of happy. And then I want to add myself another herbalist. And I'm gonna just place it over here like so. Yeah, Onbu antitoxin. Okay, so we use the herbs to do the antitoxin. And I think I'm gonna just maybe assign 2 workers there for now. It's a good thing that I've set up that second herbalist now. I'm just going to prioritize all these berry trees for them to uproot it and harvest it. Okay, so our evaporator is done, so I'm gonna have to set this up. Maybe there's a little space for it. So let's place it over here. I'm going to set it as the highest priority. Alright, so Umbu is moving again, thank goodness. Right, so here we're gonna get now a proper... We're gonna really be able to fish properly now. And there's a fishing spot for Ombu, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about feeding him. I'm just waiting for this evaporator to finish. And then I've got to assign a couple of workers here. I'm going to take away the workers here from the clay pit. Let's maybe trying to think where I can use some extra villagers. Okay, I think all these exclamation marks, they should be disappearing pretty soon. Just that we've got this evaporator running now. Let's just see. We've got a shrine. We can send a party over here. Not going to worry about that. Wood and mushrooms. No. Not going to worry about that. Now, I really don't know if I should go up or if I should just head further south. I'm going to just instruct Ombu to eat this fish over here. And just say eat. Okay, there we go. He's going to start grabbing that fish. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove one of the villagers here from the village doctor and probably remove one here from the Ombu kitchen. We've got enough food as it is. And I just need to keep those two villagers out just to help with the general construction. So we've got enough housing for 77 people. I'll maybe just build one more extra house. Let's see what research we can do here. Pest control. Don't know if we need that now. Hurry. Building upgrades. Yeah, I think let's do the building upgrades because then we can access all of this other technology. So from here we can do the brick furnace and we can also unlock the community plaza. Raising happiness by 2 while fully staffed and allow it to hold festivals, which can have a variety of effects. Okay, but in order to build this, we're going to need 75 bricks. So, and we need a lot of clay for these bricks, I suppose. Okay, I'm not going to instruct him to go in any direction because I really don't know what would be better. I just want to see which direction he is going to go. Alright, so we're going up. That's perfect. Looks like we might be heading into purple territory again. Beetroot country. I still need to try and boost the people, get them a little bit more happy, so that we can invite some more people to town. Alright, at least we can get some extra stone slabs here and 10 bricks. Oh, this is great. We don't have any bricks as of yet. Doesn't look like it. But this is going to be good for us, obviously, now to unlock the more advanced structures. I've got so much wood at the moment and I've got enough mushrooms, so I don't think I'm going to send a party towards that side. More wood and herbs. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that. We can get some clay there. I think it's going to be just outside of range. So I think we've got a decent amount of fish. We should have at least, yeah, 102. So let's use the smoking hut over here to do some cured fish for us, and then I'm gonna also tell the kitchen we can either do grilled tomatoes or we can do like some sort of fish dish. Okay, nice. So we're improving with the food now. You can see there's only 2 people that's hungry. And we've got enough housing, so I'm going to continue just upgrading these tents. Right, so we've got to build up our clay as well. Let's see here. Let's add another worker here for the clay. Got 1 available worker, which is okay for now. Now we've got so much wood, so I'm going to unassign 2 of the woodcutters. We've got 530 wood, 200 wooden planks, so yeah, we pretty much overachieving in that regard. This is all full stocks. Okay, so this is why we've got the red signals here. I've got a nice tropical salad that's going to be in range very soon. And we're starting to get our rations now that we can use if we want to send the people on expeditions that's a little bit further. So what I'm thinking is I'll probably send a party over here. I mean, we're getting a lot of clay, which I kind of need at this stage. I think we're okay with the stone, pretty much. Let's see, more clay and salt. Okay, let's just leave it like that for now. Pit Ombu. Yeah, let's do this one, because obviously we can build our trust with Ombu if we've got this option. And then I'll set up the brick furnace for us. Okay, so the overall happiness is looking pretty good. We can maybe do... Let's do a cheerful gathering. hopefully it can encourage some people to move in. There we go. There you can see our water levels are doing much better. I'm going to just assign one worker here by this over list, and then we can just color in the plots like so. Yeah, so for the wheat harvest you need a crazy amount of water, 250. It's going to take some time for us to get to this level to unlock this. But we can however start by just building the brick or doing the research for the brick furnace while we wait for our water to accumulate. So what I'm going to do is we need some more decorations over here, right? Because these couple of houses, they not completely happy because they don't have enough decorative items close by. So let's do this. It's gonna cost me a lot of resources to place these, but I have to do it in order just to keep everybody happy. They are a very needy bunch. You would think for people that lives on Dinosaur that they won't be too fussy. That's the exact opposite way around. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and send a party here for stone and sand. And we're coming in range here, so we can send them to collect us a fruit, a tropical salad, which is a fruit salad, I believe, and some extra stone. I would love to send a party to just collect some stuff over here. Some stone slabs and iron. We'll definitely could use that. Now if we turn right over here, we're going to go back into the desert, which I really don't want. So let's see, Ombu accepts my command for us to just go into the ocean, or further into the ocean. Right, so now we can actually upgrade these farms. I can either do the crop fertilizer or I can add some extra farm hands. Now what I think would be best is to just do the fertilizer. We don't have that many extra hands. I just want to see, we need 3 tools though. We've got that. Okay, cool. So at least we can upgrade the one farm now with the crop fertilizer, so that's going to give us a little bit of a higher yield. Scavenger party is back. The one is back. And we can send another one here. They're still busy on that side. Oh, clay. I suppose we don't need that. Okay, Ombu's coming on this island. So you can grab a snack over here again. Alright, let's see what's happening here. Founding a settlement. Wandering across the dry desert plains, your scavenger encounters scouts from another tribe. They want to start a new settlement and ask you to help them build a fountain as there's no fresh water nearby. We'll give them what they need, but we'll also invite them to join us on Ombu. Offer them some of your own water. Okay, so we can do this. The top one. I definitely need the water. Yeah, I'm gonna just give them the planks. $46 water and 3 tools. Okay, cool. Right, so now you can see because we've got these decorative items near the houses, it's making it more appealing for people to move in again. So our current happiness is at 13 and we only need 11 to attract a new nomads. Yeah, so this is great because we do need that extra hands pretty soon. Here we go. Okay, we've got 3 new settlers. Now I did receive a few extra tools and I'm thinking to upgrade this also to allow with the crop fertilizer. Because I think we do have a decent amount of compost, right? 62, yeah. So let's go ahead and do an upgrade here also for the crop fertilizer. And then I'm going to assign the kitchen. It's already doing the grilled tomato. I think we might need like a second kitchen to help process like 2 different types of food. So now we've got a decent amount of fish which we're using obviously to produce the rations. And then the people also eat of that. Yeah, but all in all, everything's looking good. Brick furnace, okay. We've got enough for that. I just want to see... Oh, we've got very little stone. Dung collector, oh shit, I forgot about this one. See, because this we can use for the compost as well. Maybe we must just do that. At least we can get some stone over there. Just want to see, this is berry seeds. Okay, no, we don't really need that. Ombo is getting pretty sleepy, but we've got an island there where you can sleep on. I'm going to just go ahead and add another herbalist over here because it looks like we're not keeping up with the herbs. Let's maybe just send some villagers to harvest this. Right, and I'm going to extend the dirt road through towards the side. Okay, because we need to get a dung collector and it has to be it has to be at the back, obviously. Let's just place it over here. It's going to probably take a very long time to build this. And a compost heap. I would like to place that, but you know, I think I'm going to rather let my clay build up, and then I'm going to first place the brick furnace. Oh, we can get a few people here to join our settlement. So I'm going to just send another expedition over here. And here we can get some extra stone slabs and some extra bricks. Cool. And then we've got at least 20 bricks. That's a good start. Oh. Site of a recent battle. The surroundings of this fort are littered with bodies and weaponry. Looks like two groups of people fought over it not too long ago. You wonder if there were any winners, considering the fact that it is now abandoned. There might be something valuable left behind on the battlefield. Look around. Ordinary people like us, desperate as well. Let's pay our respect. Okay, you see, the problem is now I've only got two choices. I'm gonna just take the chance for this one. Oh, nice. We actually got 29 iron. It was worth it. Yeah, see, because this iron we're going to use obviously for the more advanced structures on a later stage. Onbu's getting pretty sleepy. I don't even know if we're gonna make it. He's got to get to this island as soon as possible. Okay, I've got 4 people that joined. Great stuff. Okay, so I'm thinking let's maybe add another kitchen. And then we can do the fishies as well. Okay, it doesn't look like he will fall asleep in the water, fortunately. I've never actually come to this point where he's this sleepy. 100% sleepy. Okay. Well, he's gonna probably just carry on until the island and then we can sleep. I'll send a party to just get those mushrooms for us. And what have we got here? Some herbs. Okay, I'm gonna actually cancel this. Let's cancel this. Because we need more ancient notes. I didn't realize we didn't have enough of those. So I'm gonna just cancel that upgrade for now. Alrighty, he's gonna sleep probably for a very long time now. We've got 2 people that's hungry, so I think it's a good idea that I'm building this extra kitchen. We've got everything that we need also for the brick furnace, so we can set that up. And these woodcutters we can move down a little bit further down. Right, so we've got only 2 of the tents left that we can replace with huts. And this should make the people a little bit more happy. Ooh, another site of a recent battle. We already know what the outcome of this one is. But I think if I choose this one, I might actually get people to join the village. But anyways, let's just go for this. Oh. Okay. Okay, I didn't get the same outcome. I thought it would be the same. I'm going to just harvest all of these wild herbs as far as I can, because we seem to be struggling with the production or producing enough of these. See, we've got 2 homeless now. Okay, well, let's place another house over here. And we can maybe do another one over here. That's it. Let's see, our hunger levels are rising again. So I'm gonna add 2 workers to work in this kitchen over here, and then we can do grilled fish. Yeah, let's do that. We've got a pretty decent amount of mushrooms as well. I suppose we can do something with that. Let's see, a trade post. Oh, nice, it only requires 10 bricks. And then with sculpting we can do advanced decorations. But I need plenty of herbs for this one. Yeah, so here we start getting all the advanced production. So I actually need these berry seeds in order to do the community plaza, and we need 75 bricks. Now that's insane. Okay, you know what, let's set up the brick furnace. It's a big structure, and I want it kind of close to a clay gathering camp. So let's maybe do it over here. Meet the wildlings. After a long walk through the woods, your scavengers encounter a group of wildlings. They come in peace. We should give them something valuable. Oh my goodness. What better way to make friends than to eat together? We'll let them taste something they have never eaten before. Okay, I don't really want to give some of my valuables. Let's rather do the food. Let's see what happens. They are grateful for your offer. In return, the elder asks the forest spirits to bless the wandering villages. Okay, cool. So that's gonna make them just way more happy. Nice. Alright, so we are currently at day 64. I've just basically fed Onbu, or he's feeding on the fish now. And then also off screen I researched the sawmill as well as the quarry. Now I want to build myself another evaporator because we're really struggling to get fresh water, or we're not producing fresh water quick enough. So I'm going to set up myself another evaporator, and we want to kind of keep it close here to the seawater extractor, or collector, seawater collector that is. Let's just place a road to go right through like this. So the sawmill and the quarry, they harvest basically stone and wood from the bigger chunks that you can find on Onbu. So for example, with this big boulder we can place our quarry right over here, and then with the giant trunk we can place the sawmill. So we are lacking stone also, so I'm going to definitely place myself a quarry. We've just finished the brick furnace and we can start producing bricks. Now we need the bricks for the more advanced production. So let's just check this out. The trade post only requires 10 bricks, which we currently have, and I think it might be a good idea to set the trade post up first out of all these things. Then we've got the community plaza, and we do need 15 berry seeds, and then we also need 75 bricks, which is very steep. So I'm probably going to look at placing the trade post and the sculpting. That's going to be my first two productions that I'm going to do, and then we can also look at maybe adding ourselves a tree nursery. That's pretty important because we've been digging through all the resources. And then we need a glass blower. So in order for the glass blower, we need this specific resource, the biogas. So let's just see here. For the biogas, we produce this here at the top. Just want to see which one was this again for the biogas, or was it here at the bottom? Oh man, I think... was it a dung collector? Okay, so I think we need to build a compost heap. Okay, let's maybe get that researched, and then from there we can create or produce biogas. Oh, we've got a dung collector ready here, and let's see, we're getting the dung. Yeah, so I think from the dung we have to place that in the compost heap, and then that will produce then biogas. Okay, so our water production is going. It's still on the low side, but at least we can start planting crops again. At some stage, I don't know why, I think it was a glitch, but the evaporator didn't function the way it was supposed to, but it's going now again. And we're entering in the purple territory, the beetroot country as I call it. We're getting close to that. I'm going to just send my two parties. We've got another 10 bricks over here, and we've got some tools over here. This is great. Okay, so we've got our two parties that we're sending out. I definitely need to send one to the shrine because we need these ancient notes, also for certain types of research. Then I've unlocked the ability to pet Onbu. So I've already done it once. I'm going to just give it some time and then I can do it again. And this just helps us to build the trust with Onbu. We need to keep him happy and we need to keep him healthy in order for this community also to survive. Alright, so now we've got... Let's just see here. Right, so the compost heap is done, and I'm going to probably place the compost heap close to the dung collector, and then from there we should be producing biogas. Okay, so let's see, compost heap. Right, I'm gonna put it down over here. Low productivity. Okay, so I suppose the productivity is low because we're in the water, and I think what we can do is we can feed Onbu as well to improve that productivity there. So let's feed him a mushroom ball. His hunger is currently at 33%, so we can feed him a little bit. And I'm going to just fast pace this evaporator quickly. So I see now we need a minimum of 13 happiness to attract new nomads. All of the houses are currently within the space of where the decorations are. So I'm just thinking, what can we do to improve the happiness even further? We can add more decorations, but we need more of the advanced decorations. That's the thing. Okay, we're heading onto an island again. I think he might sleep because his sleepiness is at 44%. So he might actually decide to lay down. Okay, we're sending a party now for these ancient notes. So you can see there our second evaporator, they're starting to build there, and that is finished. So I'm going to just send out all of the employees that I can. We've got so much salt water, so we can utilize that, and I'm gonna just go ahead and maybe place another seawater collector. We can place this over here. And let's see, we've got still housing, we've got housing space for 87 people, and we've got a current amount of 83. So let's just look at setting up another few houses. So we can maybe, let's place another one over here, I think. Alrighty, so I want to get this advanced decorations. I want to get that going, and we need a lot of herbs, 75 herbs for that. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we've got all the herbalists assigned that we can. So what I can probably do is I can just get villagers to harvest all of the wild herbs. Somehow I've been struggling with my production and the herbs. I think it's just because our water ran low. Okay, Ombu didn't have a long sleep because it wasn't really that low, his sleepiness. Alright, so you can see now that our hunger levels have now been stabilized, and we're getting a bonus here with the town square. Yeah, okay, so we're getting that extra bonus happiness from the town square. But the people, as I've mentioned before, they are very specific in what they want. Even though they're living on a dinosaur, they want specific things. So let's go ahead and research the trade post, because I think with the trade post we might be able to get those extra herbs. So, okay, yeah, there we go. So the water production is going splendidly. And in fact, I do want to maybe look at placing another water tank somewhere. While we in this water region and collecting all of the seawater, I want to fill the water up as much as I can. Let's maybe just place a water tank over here close to where the actual production is. Alright, so we're going into the new territory here. I can see there's water at the top and actually more water going down towards this side. So I'm hoping we're going to get a split in the road going up a little bit further. I want to come back into the water side. I actually like being in the water. So, okay, we've got the berry seeds and we've got flour. What have we got here? Borscht. I think that's how you pronounce it. And we've got some more borscht. Ooh, okay. Got survival gear and we've got some biogas. Alright, so I know we need that. So I'm gonna just go for that. And then we can send another expedition. We can send out to this shrine over here so that we can get some extra ancient notes. Okay, we've got so many good things surrounding us. So I'm hoping my scavenging parties will operate pretty quickly so that we can just get all of these things. Alright, let's see how this dung collector is going. Production is still low. To level 100% production speed. Okay, yeah, so we've got 100% production. We need to get this done so they can bring the dung to the compost heap. Let's just assign another worker over here. We've got our clay production going on both sides. Right, and I'm going to assign 2 workers at the quarry. This mining camp I'm going to break down. Okay, because I mean, we're not really using it anymore. There's very little of the smaller stones left. Okay, so it does look like we need this biogas in order to make the bricks. So I've got to get this going. This is definitely a top priority for me now. Alright, and we've got another seawater collector. The thing is, we're going to probably have to unassign the workers there now. Until we're getting to ocean territory again. Right. So let's send an expedition party to the shrine over there. Now I'm really looking for the best resources. Want to prioritize my expeditions. Now I think when they're done there, I'm going to send the party towards the side, to the shrine. I think these ancient notes are my top priority. Okay, so now also we're going to have to start producing some beet now. We're in beetroot country, so there we go. So my workers at the fishery and the seawater collector, I'm going to unassign them. And then these evaporators, yeah, I suppose I can take away these workers as well. Okay, we've got good humidity now, obviously because of the rain. I'm not sure if it's going to be that way if the rain stops, so I'm going to place another 2 air wells here at the bottom, and I'll assign 2 workers to work on that side. And here we've got the trade post now. So the trade post, I suppose, needs to be close to my storages, ideally. This is not too far, and it looks like a good location for it, so I'm going to set it up right over there. And we are lacking stone slabs, but that's okay. I'm going to maybe set up myself another quarry. And these woodcutters, we're going to move them up. Let's see our wood. We've still got very good wood production. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to take away this clay gathering camp. And I'm going to rather place one over here. This is a much better location for that, in any case. And then we can then use this space over here to set up a second quarry. Okay, cool. So here we're going to start producing the biogas. And then that biogas we can use here for the brick furnace. I think I'm only going to assign 1 worker for now. The bricks is not that much of a necessity at the current moment. There's a few things I still need to rearrange before we go there. Okay, and I need to get my herb production going, like, really fast. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that I'm going to research at this stage. Yeah, so let's just leave it like that. I want to see what we can trade at the trading post. Okay, they're still scavenging on that side. I'm going to send a party over here to the shrine there. So we're probably going to miss some of these scavenging spots. There are so many. And you can see some of these toxic spores that's appearing on the map. Just want to see dune caps. Okay, so I think what I want to do, because we're going to enter the desert on that side, but we've got these dune caps which is infested with the sandworms. So I want to ideally avoid that. Yeah. So let's just ask Ombu to go this way. We're first going to get a very big cold snap, and then we're going to get a heat wave. So it's going from the one extreme to the next. Got some more villagers coming in. Ooh. We really have to get our water going. Let's just see here. Wells. Okay, so it's a relatively slow production because our humidity level is kind of like in the middle. Maybe we should just build another two. You know, we can use the air wells as long as we're on land, and then as soon as we go over into the ocean, I can unassign them here, and then I can assign them to the seawater collector and the evaporator. Okay, so I've got one party available. Let's just see, I want to make sure I get really the best thing that I can. Oh, I've got some more ancient notes over there. How many have I got currently? 11. Let's just see here. For some of these research we need quite a bit, I believe. So we need 5 for the glass blower and 5 for the iron furnace. Now this is a good one, the decontamination facility, because we're getting the biogas as well as the survival gear. So I'm gonna go for that. And oh yeah, this is definitely a one that I want as well, the stone slabs as well as the bricks. So I've been really struggling to get my stone slab production up. Even though I've got the 2 stonemasons over here, they're producing pretty slow. And it's not because they're necessarily producing slow. My stone production is slow, so... And that reminds me, I still need to set up another quarry over here. And let's just make that a top priority. And we'll assign 3 workers here by this clay gathering camp. We can assign somebody to collect this water. There's another puddle over here. And then I'm going to destroy this mining camp. Okay, because we're not going to use that. We can just have the 2 quarries for now and just see how the production goes. Okay, great. But we've got now plenty of biogas and we're getting the extra compost. I did do a research here to do the crop fertilizer. And I still need to assign this crop fertilizer. I need to upgrade this one still. And we've got enough ancient nodes, so let's upgrade this farm. Yeah, we need to get that production up. So, and then for the kitchen, where's my kitchen? There we go. So for the kitchen, we can do the beetroot soup. We don't have any more fish, so I'm thinking if we can do like place another berry gatherer somewhere. I want to just see where would be a good location for a second berry gatherer. gonna maybe just go ahead and place it right over here. So we're going to go through the Scald Snap, and you can see his poisonous area over here. We'll probably enter one of these areas soon, I'm guessing. Right, so I'm going to send the party to scavenge this place over here, because we need those extra bricks and definitely some extra stone slabs. We've got so many workers, you know, so I might as well we might as well add another quarry over here. So let's just place it there. And I'm gonna definitely add another 2 workers here by the airwell. So we're getting people that's starting to get hungry again. And we've upgraded this one for the crop fertilizer. Let's see how much compost have we got currently. 12. Okay, cool. We require another 8 bricks to complete this. Just want to see here. Let's maybe assign another worker. We've got a really generous amount of clay, so at one stage I was struggling with this. But I think we can assign more workers now, and we've got plenty of biogas, so we can really push the brick production now. We've got housing for 90 people. So it is time for us to just add some extra houses. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a house like this, and then we can place a decorative item over here. Let's do this. Place 2 flower pots. There we go. Right, and we've got another 2 workers at this quarry over here. So these big rocks, they only yield 1,000 stone, so then we'll obviously have to move the camp again. But we've got a couple here at the bottom, and okay, nothing here at the top. I actually wonder what's going to happen if you do run out of all the stone. Right, so now we're going into the arid region. And I'm hoping I gathered enough water. Let's check this out. Oh my goodness, okay. Now that's not looking good for us. So what we can do is we can plant one, we can do corn. Actually both of these we can do corn. And then this one at the top, I'm gonna make this, turn this into cactus. Right, so then we can produce some water. Just do some extra plots over here. Alright, so we're going through the heat wave now. Let's see, I'm gonna have to send some people to the different oases. And we can send one over here to the shrine. We need those extra ancient notes. And then we've got another decontamination facility. Ideally I would want to send another party so that we can get the survival gear. I'm pretty sure we're going to need that soon. Okay, great stuff. We've got the trader over here. So let's see what the trader has got for us. Trader inventory. Oh, yes. So, now the thing that I do definitely need is bricks. I was hoping that they've got herbs as well. Oh, man. So no luck with that. Very low value. Is this water? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna definitely take all the water I can. And let's take some of the bricks. Now let's see what we can offer. We've got so much salt. Oh my goodness. We can really offer a lot of salt, so I'm happy to do that. Delivery. You know, I'm thinking I can probably get some tools for myself. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna just go with this. Yes, alright. Okay, now we've got plenty of bricks. And we can now... let's just see what we can do here. Sculpting, oh man. I so badly wanted some extra herbs so that we can get those decorations up. Let's see, 93 spots for housing. We can add ourselves another hut over here. So the overall happiness has dropped now because we've got a few people that's hungry. Okay, so we can see here, oh man, he's gonna go sleep in this sun. Hot weather, oh man. So he decided to crash right over here. I was hoping he was gonna go a little bit further. Now we're sitting in this dry spot. Okay, let's just harvest all of these wild herbs. Right, so I do know that the people are a little bit upset because of the lack of food and the heat and all of that. Let's see, 2 berry gatherers, but we're going to sort that out pretty soon. Let's just do this, get the berry gatherers to operate and harvest as many berries as I can. I've got so many workers available, so I'm going to just let them explore this whole plateau over here and grab all the different berries. And then we can use this kitchen to create like some sort of berry dishes for us, the berry muesli. Yeah, we can do that. Got some herbs growing here, so I've got to just keep an eye on that. So that we can harvest it when it's ready. We need to get those herbs up. A little bit of water over here, so I'm gonna just let them collect this. There's another puddle on this side. Good. Okay, that's gonna help us at least. It's not a lot, but it will help. Right, sending a party towards that side, and then when they return, I'm gonna send them to the decontamination facility. There we go. I can just go ahead and go grab that. It looks like there's a little piece of water sticking out over there. So I'm going to tell Ombu to maybe go up here. Oh my goodness, you can see these worms moving around. Wandering sandworms. Okay, we've got to keep an eye on those worms. think we can wake Onbu up. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I feel like I want to do it. Let's maybe do this. Let's see if he will actually... Okay, there he goes. So he is waking up. Good. So there is a patch where you can eat, and if we go a little bit further, we've got a place where you can sleep if he wants to sleep further. Yeah, I think it was good timing because we've got these worms coming through again. Yeah. Just want to see if you can actually see them here. Oh yeah. You can, there they go. You can see them going through the ground there. Oh, it's so close to getting all of those herbs. Let's see, I did see some herbs grow over here. Where was it? These ones dried out already. Oh my goodness. Okay. We've actually got a decent amount of water. Obviously because the corn doesn't use as much water. So water is building up a bit. He didn't eat of that batch of mushrooms. So I'm gonna have to feed it some mushroom balls. I'll probably throw a few. 2 or 3 of those. And we've got all the resources now that we need to build cottages. And we've got 4 beds and it gives us extra decoration boost. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna rather let it build up here so that we can build a sculpting. We can however build ourselves a warehouse. So I'm gonna do that. So the people's mood is not so great because we've got a few people that's hungry. Now we're entering this green zone over here. I can't see if it's water. No, it's not water. So it's that green zone. I'm thinking maybe we should go down. I'm not sure if it would be a right call. I'm gonna just send a party to go to the oasis over here. Just see, we do need some extra sand. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a nap. That's fine. Just gonna move these woodcutters down as well. Next trader will arrive in 2 days. Okay, cool. Just gonna let my resources build up again and then we can see what we can trade with them. Oh my goodness, we've got sandworms here. Oh, here they come. So it looks like he actually just stood up on time. Oh my goodness. That's a lucky call. Right, let's just feed it another mushroom ball. Its hunger is currently at 40%, so I think we could do one more. Don't see any wild herbs growing here. I'm gonna just assign them to get all of these berries and move them there to the berry gatherer. Right, so we want to really avoid this. So as you can see, we've got the plague and gnat swarm. So we definitely don't want to go that way. We're going to go into further deserts, but I think it's going to be the better option. And Ombu accepts it, fortunately. Right, but let's see. Oh, it's going to use a lot of my rations now to go to this oasis on this side. But I think we need that water. Oh, awaiting decision. Decide. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, wandering across the dry desert plains, your scavengers encounter scouts from another tribe. They want to start a nuisance and ask your help to build them a fountain, as there's no fresh water nearby. Okay, well, I suppose we can do this. Got plenty of wood. Okay, nice. And we've got 4 healthy people to join our village and 48 water. Okay, this is great. So let's see here. We've got enough housing space, right? So that's good. I just want to see, we've got, oh yes, we've got 75 herbs. Oh, it says 75. I don't know. I want to do this research now. Come on, bring me some herbs, man. Bring me some herbs. A block path. As your scavengers climb over the crest of the last dune, the view opens up downwards, a big oasis full of fresh water, but there is a field of cacti blocking access to it. No turning back now, there must be a way down. Look for another way to oasis. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna just go for this one. 2 workers got poisoned. Oh well, you know. It is what it is. I've got a doctor. Can't see any herbs laying around here, but our research has started now. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so we can get some extra decorative items now, and we're gonna just boost the happiness a little bit further. Our hunger levels are dropping again because we're producing pretty good corn crops at the moment. We've got that crop fertilizer going as well. Okay, let's see, where can we go next? So we can send a party towards the side, but it's going to come into range soon. So let's just see clay over there, stone, some more villages there. Okay, well, I'm going to just wait it out. I don't think we need any of these things. We can maybe send a party over there, and we could use the extra sand, I believe. Let's see, 85 sand. Okay, let's do that. Because the sand we need to do the glass, right, on a later stage. So I'll let them collect some extra sand for us. goodness, what's happening here? Light sandstorm. Might damage your most fragile buildings. Okay. Well, we can't really avoid that. I'll rather do the sandstorm than these gnats, the plague of gnats. And you can see we're going into that contaminated area if we go down here. So let's rather take the sandstorm. Doesn't actually look like any of my buildings have been damaged. I've got 11 available workers, so I'm just sending them all out to collect berries wherever they can. Alright, so when one of my parties come back, we can send them to this ruined settlement and we can get ourselves another 2 villages. I don't actually know if it's a good idea, to be honest, because we've got now enough workers, right? We've got 11 free workers and we can't utilize them anywhere at this stage. So I'm gonna maybe pass on that. We can keep our villages at the level where they are now currently. Let's see, clay. How much clay do I have? Oh, we do need clay. Okay, so let's send the workers to go fetch some clay for us there. Okay, we've only got 3 people that's hungry. Or 2 rather. So it's not too bad. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just keep it the way it is now. Alrighty, we've got some extra decorations here, so let's see. Ooh, this is very nice. These brick arch and stone arches. Onbu statue. Ooh, very nice. You see, this is gonna really make the people happy. Now it takes 4 squares. The Onbu lantern as well as the Onbu statue. Both of them give the same amount of value. 3 each. And how much? These are 2 each. Okay, so what I'm going to do, let's take these down. Right? And we can place ourselves an Onbu statue over there. And here we can place an Onbu lantern. So they'll probably be upset for a little while we're breaking down the other structures. Let's just say eat. Onbu accepts your command. Okay, so he can grab some of the mushrooms over there. There we go. Okay, nice. So my stone slabs are picking up very good. It's been a problem for some time, but it's looking better now. Okay, let's see what's happening over here. Yeah, I'm gonna just rather avoid getting some more people into my village. Just for now. And we can send a party here to this oasis. I'm gonna wait until we're in range. And then it looks like we'll be able to go back into the ocean further up. And yeah, I think I want to do that. I feel like that's like the place Onbu should be, is in the ocean. It seems so natural in the water. And then we can obviously utilize all of this. The seawater collectors as well as the evaporators, and they produce water very efficiently. Right, so here you can see we've got an Onbu statue. and the Ombu Lantern, so that's making the people a little bit more happy. Oh, well, it's supposed to. Doesn't look like it's really having the effect I was hoping for. And these stone arches, they've got a value of 4. Oh man, wonder if I shouldn't have placed these statues over here. Oh, sorry, the arches, I mean. Well, let's place a stone arch over here, and then we can do maybe a brick arch over here. Let's mix it up. Oh, these sandworms, they keep on coming across my path. So I feel like they want you to lay down. They're hoping you're going to lay down somewhere. Ooh, we do need some extra clay again. So let's send a party towards that side, and I'm gonna send a party to this infested mine. There's a lot of iron ore in there. How much do we have currently? 41. Yeah, we can get some more. And now we're in range with this oasis, so obviously I'm gonna send a party now. Once they're done scavenging these other sites. And I'm gonna just see if he accepts my command to go south. Okay, great. Okay, so he's happy to go south. We're gonna go into the water. Definitely looks like the best option. But I suppose he's going to take a nap here now, which is fine. I'm just hoping these worms won't come back. Right, and we've got our 2 berry gatherers going. I still don't think it's enough though. We probably need like 3 of these in order to make them effective. Because with the 2 that we've got, they're not effective enough yet. Ooh, and of course, I should have assigned the kitchen to do this. But we must make the polenta with the corn. Should have done that a long time ago. You see, I keep on forgetting when you transition into the different biomes to change the food source. Ooh, awaiting decision. Oh, this can't be good. Let's see here. The collapsed chamber. Collapsed chamber blocks the path deeper into the mine, leaving only small gaps to climb through. Beyond the rubble, the team spots glimmers of potential resources, but the unstable debris and fungal infestation makes clearing the passage risky. We could use wooden planks to stabilize the passage and safely clear the way. Yeah, this does seem like the best option. Oh yeah, 40 iron. Good. Okay, so overall the people seem pretty happy. I'm not really intending to get any more people to move in, at least not yet. Okay, so his general stats looks good, 92% healthy. Okay. I suppose we can give it something to make it more healthy. Let's maybe pet it, see if it's gonna get happier if I pet it. So this doctor should be lifting off at any moment. It's going to fly towards the head, preparing the notes, and then they're going to lift off. There they go. Gonna go sit on the head. That's it. Oh, very happy. Okay, good. Right, okay, I'm happy that we're going to get back into the ocean again. Our water levels are very low. Let's see what else we can research over here. So we at the level where we can build ourselves a cottage. We can't build a community plaza yet. I would have loved to do this because this is going to make the people super happy. Yeah, let's just go for this. Research the cottages. So I'm gonna just send some more people to gather these berries. The nice thing is that we'll be able now to catch fish also. So we're gonna have multiple food sources. So you know, in hindsight, to be on top or in the water is really the best thing. Because then we're going to have the berries, we'll have mushrooms, we'll have these crops, whatever we're growing over here. So that's good. I'm going to change this to, let's just see, the mushroom stew. So I'm going to let this kitchen do mushroom stew for us because we've got so much mushrooms. And then we're doing the polenta over here, which is fine. Okay, then we'll be fishing very soon again. I'm going to send a party to get some ancient notes for us. We can get 6 from this. Oh, that's really good. Let's see, clay. Where's our clay? Ooh, we need clay. Okay. So I'm sending a party to just get us some extra clay. When we're on top of the water over here, I think it's going to be better, our clay production. Face the trip break. Okay, cool. Just looking at all the different things we can get here. We can get some kelp over there. And we've got the tropical salad. Might be a good idea to get that. Okay. Cool. Right, so the town's overall happiness is 14. I think this is now with all the extra decorations that we've got going. Yeah, so we've researched the cottages. Yeah, so they take up a little bit more space than the huts. Just here, 96, okay. Trying to think what would be the best way to do this. So these 3 huts gives us the ability to house 9 people. We can potentially, we can place 2 cottages over here. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's take the chance. Alright, and we are back in the water. And this is good news for us. So I'm going to assign 2 workers here. And we can assign 2 workers here. Then from here we can also place a few workers here by the evaporators. And then I'll unassign some of the people by the air wells. We're going to have a pretty good water production going now. And then we'll have 2 workers here by the fishery. Okay, good. So now we're pretty much utilizing everybody. Oh, the ombologist. I missed this. Has this building been destroyed since that sandstorm? Oh my goodness. Completely missed that. Okay, let's see. So now it's time to produce some tomatoes again. We're gonna just change this all up. The herbs can carry on going. And we can prioritize these cottages to build a little bit faster. Okay, you see Ombu's health is definitely improves when he's in the water. It's now at 4.2. Oh, that's a heart rate. Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought the 4.2 means he's healthier. It's actually on the same health. But that's just the heart rate that's increasing, obviously because he's swimming. Okay, there's nothing else. I would like to get this though. I mean, we've got some bricks and then we've got a cleansing weave. Useful for filtration. We're going to need that on a later stage. So you can see there's a purple area over there. I think this is a very badly contaminated area. So we might be getting some nasty areas very soon. Let's just see here. I need to get that pest control also up. I haven't done that yet. Pest control. Let's do that. And I still need to place my stone road. Now what's nice about this game is like you can really carry on just researching and building. You've got like a really small surface to build on, but it feels like you're never ending with all the building and everything going on. Okay, so we've got our trader here again. Let's see. Ooh, glass. Now that would actually be very useful. So I think what I am going to take is definitely water, and we can take glass. I'll take plenty of glass. Now we've got plenty of salt left, so I'm gonna take half of my salt maybe. Mushrooms, medium value, high value. Let's look at high value stuff. We can sell some planks. Yeah, why not? Oh, actually, I keep on forgetting I want to fill the bar, but I'm already over the value. That's it, let's just do it like that. Okay, so we're gonna get the glass and the water. That's pretty much all I need. We've got enough ancient notes, so there we go. Boom. Gonna just leave it at that. Let's see how the water's looking over here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's what I want to see. So the water production is going very well. Now I still need to research the wheat. I need to get going with that. Okay, so you can see there's the very badly contaminated area, so I'm gonna definitely say to Ombu, we must go straight, of course. Ombu accepts your command. Southeast, yes. Right, that's going to be our best bet. And we can send the 2 parties over there. I'll send another party to go here to this infested shipwreck, so that we can get that cleansing weave. It's a very valuable item, so we want to get that. Storage full. Okay, that's fine. Still need to build my warehouse. I forgot about this actually. I'm gonna put the warehouse down right over here. Right, and we can make that a top priority. Still got enough housing for everybody. Now I think what I want to do, I'm going to consider to get some extra housing for the people. I'm getting to the point where I feel like I want to invite some extra people to the village. And we're going to get very close to 100 then. Decontaminator. Okay. So for the decontaminator we need the fungal spores. No, those fungal spores we're going to get obviously when we go through a contaminated area. Tainted water, yes. So it's not going to benefit us until we go through a toxic area. Nice, we've got another 2 people that came in. Or 3 people, that is. And we're building some extra housing over here. I'm going to just do a top priority. And the warehouse can be a moderate priority. I'll just pet Ombu again while he's sleeping. Don't know if it's going to have an effect or if he's sleeping and you pet him. But yeah, I'll just do that in any case. Okay, there goes the air balloon. Oh, got plenty of berries at the moment. Just want to see how the berry production is going at this stage. Yeah, okay, so that is building up now. We've got a decent amount of berries between the 2 berry gatherers. And plenty of tomatoes. Good. Right, so the kitchen, we're going to change it into grilled tomatoes again. We've got to constantly change it up. And then for the mushroom stew, we can change it up to the grilled fish. I'm very tempted to do the stone road, but what I'll do is I'll rather go for the wheat harvesting. Okay, so this is a pretty important one. And that will just give us another food source and I suppose make the people even more happy. Right, we've got now housing space for 103 people and we've got 96 people in our village. Overall happiness is 13, which isn't too bad. But to attract new nomads we need 15. Suppose we can do like some sort of festival. We can do the Rite of Harmony. So I just want to see here, so we've actually run out of wood, which is weird because at one stage I had so much and I just couldn't keep up with the wood really. So I suppose we can do another wood cutting camp. I had 3 of them. I think that is why I had so much wood. And we've got 2 of the carpenters. But these cottages looks pretty cute. See, they've got like, it does look like they've got glass windows, but they don't require glass. No. Okay, now the people are going to be happy. Got a 17 happiness level, so if we want we can add more people to the town. I'm considering it, seeing that we've got plenty of food now. I can see now there's a purple territory here at the bottom as well. So we won't be able to avoid this tainted area. We are definitely going to go through it. Okay, but at least we can now start with the wheat harvesting. I'm going to place my windmill and then we can do the bakery. So we need a lot of stone slabs and planks and 250 water. So I'm actually glad we are in the ocean, just to build up the water reserve so that we can get the bakery up and running. Let's see here, so I'm gonna go ahead and add another farm here at the bottom. And then this will be my wheat farm. So I think the wheat can pretty much grow in most of the territories. And we're gonna get new villages that will come within one day. Another 3. So then we're going to be at 99. I don't think it's a large tainted area that we're going to go into, because you can see there's some beetroot country. We've got even got some desert here. So we'll see what's going to happen there. I'm going to send my exhibition party over here. Expedition party. Just to get the cleansing weave. We could send one to this side also. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to get that bricks also. Right, and there we've got those extra villages now. Right, let's see. Wheat. Ah. Okay, so we are actually now currently in the right climate for the wheat. They use a larger territory, looks like it. Gonna just color in all these plots so we can use that for the wheat. 3 villages. And there's a very nice space for the windmill. Oh, no, actually it doesn't fit. I have to move it slightly. But we can do that. And just add a few extra plots on this side. Right. Let's see our water levels. We've got enough water. We're just waiting for one more plank. And then we can build ourselves a bakery. Ooh. Okay, I'm actually going to change my mind, and the reason for that is because of the infested skyscraper. So we might get it here and going up also, but it's guaranteed we're gonna get it when we go down. So funny how this looks now like a better option. Small landfill. Let's see, an old landfill. The toxic fumes accelerate the growth of poisonous fungi and the surrounding mycelium. Okay, I do think that is a better option for us. Let's see, we've got we can rescue these people. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Right, so an ombu's gonna go up. We can give it some food. Let's just see here. Let's give it another mushroom ball. We are getting close to that toxic wasteland now, and we're still waiting for the scavenging party over here. We're recruiting 3 to 4 villages now to come to our town, and then that will bring us over 100 population for our village. Just want to see, yeah, we've got enough accommodation, only just. So I can maybe look at just adding a few extra houses. So let's see, where would be a good location to place this? I think what I'm going to do, let's maybe replace this house. This will give us 1 additional housing. So I'll replace this hut over here. I can see these little pieces of stone. Oh, this is from what's already been collected. Ah, the quarries are empty. Okay, I've only noticed this now. So we're gonna add some more quarries on this side. Let's see, there we go. So we'll place one over here and then another one over here. That's it. Right, so I think I'm going to feed Ombu. We can maybe do another mushroom ball. Let's see, okay, cool. And I want to check also what extra researches we can do. Got my bakery, so the bakery I need to place somewhere. Okay, the tree nursery will also definitely be a good thing to have, so maybe let's accumulate our resources for the tree nursery. Let's see, where's our woodcutters? So we've got a few woodcutters over here. I'm gonna just move them a little bit deeper in. I still need to assign 2 workers to this one. Okay. Then we've got 6 woodcutters, and I think that should suffice. We're starting to grow our wheat. It's got a little while to go still. Right, so we're entering this wasteland over here. Waiting for that party still to return. Oh my word, they're going to actually disappear out of the map. I hope they're getting here soon. Let's see if we can get anything here. The derelict lab. Okay, so this is going to give us a health potion and also 2 ancient notes. Okay, to go into these places we're going to need the survival kits or the survival gear. So that's not going to work. I'm going to just wait until we're in range. I don't really want to use my rations unnecessarily because we've got a few other spots just outside of the range of where Ombu is walking. Pick them up. Yep. Okay, we've got another 3 villages. Right, so we are now over the 100 population. I'm gonna go ahead and maybe just assign only 2 workers here by the windmill. And then we can also add ourselves a bakery. And we can keep it all together. And we've got the trader that came in again, so let's see if there is anything actually that I can trade. The survival gear will definitely be a top priority. I think I've got enough tools at this stage. 6 tools. Will that be enough? I don't know. Let's maybe do another 2. And they don't have any water for us. Okay, what is this? Fungal essence. Ooh. Now this is a valuable commodity. We don't have any of that. So I'm gonna just make that all the way, take the meter all the way up. And let's see what we can trade here. We need to trade some valuable resources. So the iron is a very valuable resource. We could maybe trade a few of that. And let's see, biogas, medium value. Still got a lot of salt. I suppose we can do this. Yeah, why not? So let's go ahead and do this trade. Perfect. Okay, so as we exit the water now, I'm going to have to readjust a whole bunch of things. So let's just see here. So the climate is still good for the tomatoes and everything else really seems like it. Just want to check what's the humidity. It's kind of like in the middle. Okay, but we won't be able to harvest any more things from the seawater collector. So I'm going to unassign those people. And in fact, tainted water. Ooh. Okay, so we did collect some tainted water because we're in this contaminated area. So we can use these evaporators to then just convert that tainted water. Right. Let's assign a few workers here to the air wells. I'm going to just occupy all of these and we can unassign 2 fishermen. Right, so we're within range of this derelict lab. We've got a whole bunch of things going on in this little region over here. We've got a constipator. I don't really know. I suppose we need this. I mean, if Ombu gets sick, we I have to give him this to just clog him up, him or her up. Survival gear. Ooh. Onbu energy booster. Ooh. See, now we're starting to get like really nice things. Free nursery. Okay. We need to get our wood production going here, so let's see what's happening. Okay, they are chopping the trees down there. That's fine. We need to assign our workers over here. And you know what we can do? We could get maybe a sawmill up on this side. We've got space for a sawmill over here, and they can chop those trees down. And the pest control. Yeah, I'm not going to build that as of yet. It's not needed. It's kind of interesting. This looks like modern structures. Very interesting. So we almost like these primitive nomads. But then if you go into these areas where you've got all of these spores, I want to say, you can see there's old skyscrapers. So it's like modern buildings. That definitely has to do with the lore. So obviously now with the full version coming out, there is a story mode that you can follow, and that will kind of like coincide with the main story, like how this spores has spread and why there are like modern structures all around. Infested factory. What are we getting from this debris? Useful materials and the salvage yard. Oh, okay. I suppose we can send a party to this area. And then once we're in range, I'm going to send another party to get us this constipator. I think I might have to look in getting a third scavenging party. That's maybe not a bad idea. Let's do that. Okay, so we've got housing for 104 people and we've got currently 102. Let's see how our happiness is looking. So happiness is at 11 and we need 15 to welcome new nomads to the town. Okay, but I think I'm happy where we are now. Let's just see here. Okay, so we've got so many tomatoes. And we can actually process the berries to make us some berry muesli. Toxic fumes accelerate growth of poisonous fungi and their surrounding mycelium. Okay. So we're going now through this area, which is not ideal. Gotta just keep an eye on everybody's health, seeing that we're entering this territory now. I'm gonna send a party out to this side. I know we've only got 6 rations left, but I think we need that survival gear just in case of an emergency. So far I think we're gonna just head straight. Let's just wait a little while until we open up the territory and just see what's happening at the top. But I think we're gonna go up north. So let's see, we still got a good climate for the tomatoes, so we're gonna just let them carry on like that. Tree nursery. Okay, we're not there yet, but that is definitely going to be my next step, is to get that tree nursery going, because you can see we're really running out of trees pretty fast. They are grinding through these trees. Okay, let's do this one. Lightly poisonous air slightly increases toxicity and lowers happiness. Okay. We've got to now basically just keep an eye on everybody. We're going through these poisonous gases. Ombu is getting a bit sleepy. I'm gonna just give him some food. I want to try and prevent him from sleeping in this area. This is really not the ideal location for Ombu to sleep. Let's just see what's going on here. Rock grub colony. Okay, I don't really know if I want to go through this rock grub territory. I'd rather go here. As far as I can see, I think this is going to be a better call for us to go south. Okay, and Ombu is happy with that command, but he's going to take a nap now. Like I say, it's not the ideal location because we might get some toxic air that's going to come over us again. Ombu laxative, okay. I suppose we can use that also on a later stage. Oh man, where's all our planks going? It's because we're still building on this side. Okay, we've got some workers available, so I'm going to assign them here to make us some bread. And we only need plain flour to do the bread, but we can do different types of stuff. Berry macarons. Berries and flour. Okay, so those are the two recipes. We'll just do the normal bread. Okay, I'm sure this should make them a little bit more happy, because then we've got more food variety. So then we've got the grilled tomato, we've got the berry muesli, and then we've got the bread. So I think that would be good. I'm gonna just assign another worker here at the kitchen. Got 3 on this side. Let's see, we can upgrade this. Oh, nice. Okay, so I can upgrade this kitchen either to add a spice rack, which will allow us to do 2 different types of food, or we can add a big pot, which will increase our production with 100%. We do need that. Unfortunately, I don't have enough stone slabs. We only need 6 more. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to increase our production, because obviously it's going way too slow. Right, so I did tell him to go south, which from what I can see, it does look like the better option. Now I want to get these planks going. Let's just see. Worker poisoned. Oh, that's probably why production has been slowed down. You see, and we do have enough wood, so I must really just step up with this production. Okay, here's the sawmill. So I'm gonna assign those 2 workers. Ooh. Poisonous sporling. Okay. We've got to get rid of this. Let's see, how much water do we have? Oof, we've got nothing left. I'm going to unassign 2 woodcutters here, and we're obviously using them here by the sawmill. Let's just see if there's any other poisonous spores that's harvesting here that we can harvest. So there's quite a few on this side. Yeah, fortunately these contaminated areas, it's not as big. So you can see this, just this little patch, and then we're going into a different territory again. But unfortunately Ombu was tired now, so we had to sleep. I think I'm going to force him to get up. Walk. Yeah, I'm gonna force him to get up. He's had enough rest, so we've got enough energy to just get us through to this location. In fact, I just want to see. I don't have anything for energy. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Right, so we do have a lot of stone now, so I'm going to unassign 2 of the workers here by this quarry, and they can just help to get rid of these spores. There you can see they're harvesting that now. We've got 250 tainted water. Oh my goodness. I must change these evaporators. I forgot to do this. You know, oh man. No wonder I ran out of water. It's just crazy how many things you've got to keep in consideration when you play this game. So I think the idea was I should have kept those spores to grow until they're a decent size, and then you get something else from them. What do they call it? Not the fungal essence, something else. Yeah, so that's the fungal spores. Yeah. So I should have actually left it until we can get the fungal spores. But it's okay. No. We're going into the new territory in anyway, so I'm not going to bother with that. Oh man. Still waiting for that tree nursery. Got a lot of people that's poisoned. Okay. But we do have a doctor. Oh, that's an Ombu pharmacy. Here's our village doctor. Okay. So I'm going to assign another village doctor. There's so many people that needs to be treated here. And we've got a lot of herbs which will help us cure the people, obviously. "27 people that's poisoned." Oh my goodness. I suppose two village doctors between 100 people is maybe not enough. Okay, well, at least we're coming out of that territory now. So people should be getting better now. So, and we go out of the poison and into the hailstorm. Right, so we're in beetroot country again. So I'm gonna shift all of this across to beetroot. Beets. Right, and we've nearly got enough wooden planks now to do this tree nursery. Only a few pieces more. In fact, I'm gonna just say click on it so they can start researching it as soon as there's enough of the planks. Alrighty. I definitely need some clay. Just want to see there's more clay over here. Yeah. I'm gonna just go for the clay, definitely. And then from there we can get some extra tools. Right, okay, so I'm happy with that. Umber's getting quite tired. I'm going to maybe just tell him to lay down. So yeah, there we go. You can take a little nap. We're in a safe location now, so yeah. Gonna just keep that. Keep him there for a while. Okay, now we've got good water production. Unfortunately, it uses a lot of our clay. Okay, let's see here. We've got our trader in again. Survival gear. I definitely want to go for that. Otherwise, yeah, I'll probably go for the seeds. Then there's nothing else that I'm going to go for. And once again, I'm going to just go ahead and sell a whole bunch of my salt. And then what else can we sell? Oh yeah, we can do the stone slabs. Here we go. Right, so I can see the tree nursery is being researched at the moment. And this will definitely be a good location for the tree nursery. We can just move these woodcutters. There we go. Right, so I think what I am going to do is I'm going to maybe to see if this is in range. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'll maybe just put a cottage over here at the bottom. Let's do it like that. There we go. Just want to see how many ancient. We've got 22 ancient notes. Okay, so I think we're good with notes. Let's see, our happiness is at 15. Okay, because we've got that food variety going now, and a bunch of nice decorations. The tree nursery is being researched. Just want to see what else can we build next. Community plaza. Oh yeah. Yeah, that will be the next thing. We've nearly got enough bricks So then I'm going to go ahead and research that. Alrighty, so the tree nursery is done. And this is going to go right over here. In fact, let's just move this away. Okay, this is a good location. We can pretty much cover the whole area. And we've got another 2 villages that came in. Let's just see. Okay, we'll have just enough housing once that cottage is done. There we go. Perfect. 105 villages. And I'm going to just go ahead and say research community plaza. We'll get the brick soon enough. Not enough workers. Where? Oh, okay. This is for the scavenger huts. Okay, but we don't need that now. I mean, don't have anywhere to go to scavenge anything. Yeah, you see, so now within this territory that we're at now, it's not ideal for the wheat. But I'm gonna just keep them going. Even though it's a 60% growth, I'm gonna just let them carry on over here. It's good to have that food variety, even if the production is going a bit slower. We do have 75 wheat in storage. So the production wasn't too bad. And our water is looking really good. One stage I was struggling so much with the water, now it's looking very, very good. Okay, so once the community plaza is done, then we're gonna go for the glass blower. But yeah, so far, I don't think we've actually lost a single person in our village. And we've accumulated up to 100 villages. And the town's looking good. I mean, the happiness is good. We're at 15 happiness. Everything looks like it's in the green. We've only got 1 poisoned villager. And now 0. Okay. If we have like a festival, then we're gonna actually boost the mood of the people quite high. Got a lot of herbs, so we can do like a rite of harmony here by the town square. And this is going to make the people super happy and will allow us to maybe recruit another 2 or 3 nomads. We're still waiting for those bricks, so let's just see. We're lacking the clay, right? Let's see. We've got a clay mining over there. We've got clay mining there. Maybe that's something that I can do. Just get another gathering camp over here. Let's place it there. There we go. Right, so he's got an option to eat these mushrooms. I know it stinks, so that can make the villagers upset, although they are very happy. Yeah, you know what, let's just give it a mushroom ball. Let's see here. Oh, we've got enough of that. We'll just feed him a mushroom ball. I'm gonna definitely send a party there to gather some extra tools for us, and here we can get additional clay and stone. Right, so from what I can see, we've got the toxic wasteland on that side, and then we've got water further down. Just a little cold snap, but I'm definitely gonna say let's go south. Anbu is happy with that. Right, he's not gonna sleep, he's well rested now. Yeah, I'm gonna just maybe assign 2 workers here for the clay deposit. But that's it from me, everybody. We've reached the 100th day and we really got the village to operate full steam with a good overall happiness. 105 population. I cannot recall losing one of the villages, and everything seems to be running at a really good at a really good pace. I'm going to just assign another 2 villages here to start planting trees for us. But yeah, this is really good. Now, if you did enjoy this playthrough, please do remember to press the like and subscribe button. And let me know if you do want to see me do another playthrough or carry on maybe from here to the 100th to the 200th day and see how far we can take this current village. Thank you for watching, and then I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.
In a game of adventure and strategy, we make our mark. That's the game of